crab probably hit me. little crab hit me. I just get damaged.
Oh my goodness.
Reversible. You got your hand up, my boy.
Come on, let's go to Hebrews chapter 10.
Okay.
Verse 31. That's what you were bringing out, sir. It says, it is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
Woo. God. Break it down.
You just don't want to betray the Most High because it is fear. He, just by looking at what he done to them and he done to the Egyptians when he put them through the darkness, and he put all their fears in front of their face, all the things that they were hearing. All he has to do is play with your mind.
God.
You know, you have to look at Nebuchadnezzar. What did he do to his mind? He turned him into an animal in the field. You know, he can do anything to your mind if he wants. You know, so when he says it's a fearful thing, it truly is a fearful thing.
It's definitely a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High. Because who thinks about parting the ocean to drown a whole nation? Like Benaiah told me something yesterday about taking somebody out, killing somebody. And I was like, damn, okay. But that's nothing compared to what the Most High would do. The King of Terrors, fearful thing. You know, where'd you read to? I'm sorry. So yeah, man. I'm sorry. Trying to get back over here, but let's go back. Let's go back to the reading.
Exodus chapter 14, verse 21. And Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and the Most High caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind all that night, and made the sea dry land, and waters were divided. And the children of Israel went into the midst of the sea upon the dry ground, and the waters were a wall unto them on their right hand and on their left.
See that? So it was a straight wall, y'all. That was a wall of water. So it wasn't like, you know, like when you go to like the seashore, and like you can see like a little bit of water and it gradually gets deeper as you go out. Nah, this was a straight wall. So you're walking in there, you could see literally the height of the ocean. Woo. Of how high it is.
Wow.
And it was a straight wall, and you're able to look and see all the animals swimming.
Man.
All of them.
That's crazy.
Y'all see that?
Awesome.
I'm gonna show y'all something crazy. Read down.
Verse 23. And the Egyptians pursued and went in there after, And the Egyptians pursued and went in after them to the midst of the sea, even all Pharaoh's horses, his chariots, and his horsemen.
Got him. Go ahead.
And it came to pass that in the morning watch, the Most High looked unto the host of the Egyptians through the pillar of the fire and of the cloud, and troubled the host of the Egyptians.
Woo! Yeah. He just looked. Now your dumb butt went into the ocean too. And then you looked and then you saw him. You looked and literally saw him. And they still didn't turn back. I would have been like, oh man, nah, bro.
Yep. Let me come with y'all.
Bow down. I would have.
Surely y'all have God on your side.
Sure.
Sis in the back?
Well, it just goes back to confirm what you said. When you're thinking reasonably, you don't turn around and go back, because that's a scary, that had to be a scary sight.
God.
They were so angry with the Egyptians that they threw all reasoning out the window.
Con.
And they got caught.
Con. But guess what? You know, the crazy thing is, y'all, that's how it be when we get into our flesh.
Yes,
And when we get into our minds.
yes,
And when we get into our emotions, our feelings, and our senses.
yes.
We throw all rational thinking out the way. And you know usually what the rational thinking is? Man, what's going to be the effect of doing this?
Yep.
What's going to be the what's going to be the action, or what's going to be the reaction for this action? What's going to be the short term? What's going to be the long term? We never think about it until we're in the midst of it.
Right.
And then once we're in the midst of it, it's too late.
You gotta deal with it.
It's too late. And you got to think too, man, like whatever came from you moving out of any of your emotions,
Nothing good.
what good ever came? When you was mad as hell and you moved out of anger, what came? When you spoke out of anger, what came?
Regret. Yep.
What happened? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. When you were, let's think about it. If you felt like, because I've been here, if you felt like you were being attacked, right? And you spoke out of feeling like you're getting attacked, right? Or that you're getting judged. Or you moved out of that, what usually happens? Nothing good. Nothing good. So, you get to, the scripture said, man, like everything that's written is written for our learning. And you get to look, whenever you read, you got to read and try to put yourself in their shoes to see what was going on. So that you can see the mentality. Meditate on the scriptures and try to understand the mentality of what was going on. And then equate it to your life. You see, sis?
And I think too, sometimes we have a tendency to forget that some of our situations, that it's not the first time we've been in that situation. It's a reoccurring situation because the Most High is trying to teach us something or purge some negativity out of us, and that's why we go through that situation. And like you said earlier, we pray for faith, and we pray for endurance, and we pray for all these things, and so until we master it, the Most High is going to put us through those things so that we exercise those senses. But even in that, we sometimes forget that, like that scripture in Timothy, that we have to not just go off of that first instinct of the fear or whatever that first instinct is, but to think on that sound mind that the Most High gave us and align that with knowing that He's in control of everything and that we're in this situation for a reason because of either our actions or something He's trying to purge out of us. And we don't do that. We only react off of the affliction, or we react off of the first instinct instead of that sound mind and remembering that the Most High has got our back.
Yeah.
And that He's putting us through this so we can rely more on Him.
Yep.
And even though we go through it a few times, multiple times, we still don't get it.
Yeah.
And so we have to keep going through it until we eventually get it.
Yep. Very true, man. And that first instinct, that first reaction, usually fleshly, never good. Read on.
Okay. This is Exodus chapter 14, verse 25. And took off their chariot wheels, and they drave them heavily, so that the Egyptians said, "Let us flee from the face of Israel, for the Most High fighteth for them against the Egyptians."
And so finally it clicks. You had to see his face. The Egyptians said this. Pharaoh didn't say it. It was like, this dude is crazy. Let us flee.
Too little, too late, huh?
Let us flee because the Lord, He fights for them against us. Like, yeah, it took you this. You just now realizing this?
I mean,
You just now realizing this. You didn't realize this after the water turned blood? So it took the wheels popped off and they started dragging the chariots. The horse started just dragging it without the wheel.
Come on, man.
Bruh. Y'all know how fearful that must have been? I would have fainted. I would have fainted before the... that would have been it for me. As soon as I saw his face, the chariot popped, the wheels popped off, I would have been like, oh man, he gonna kill us in this ocean. He killed me and my firstborn today.
Oh, boy.
And my daddy. And my uncle. And my best friend John. I'm sorry. My best friend Emotep. Emotep is done. God. You had your hand up, I'm on.
Oh, yes, sir. I was gonna say we could just on when you were talking about those green land.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually
Isaiah?
no, that's actually Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 19,
Okay.
verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
It says, as namely, a cloud shadowing the camp, and where water stood before, dry land appeared, and out of the Red Sea a way without impediment, and out of the violent stream a green field.
God, that was it. That was it. You see that? That's what the Most High did. Read verse 8.
Verse 8. Wherethrough all the people went that were defended with thy hand, seeing thy marvelous strange wonders. For they went For they went at large like horses, and leaped like lambs, praising thee, O Lord, who has delivered them.
You see that? We went leaping like lambs. Leaping for joy. For those that can't even leap anymore, he gonna be leaping. You gonna leap. You know, it's beautiful, man. Yeah. You could actually read down, like, I think this whole 19, but we're not gonna do it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, the whole 19.
You could read you could put it in your notes, Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 19. Links up with what we're reading now.
Right.
Let's get the next reading up.
Don't all rush up now.
Huh?
Don't all rush up. This reader.
Nah, I'm one that's gonna come up last.
Michael, Shabbat Tashal, Yahawada, Ban Yasharala.
Michael, Shabbat Tashal, Yahawada, Ben Yasha'ala, Menabizra, Amadi, Barak.
Yahawah Hashem, Yahweh Shai Barakatam.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
So again, he stated his name, his registry, Michael, Shabbat Tashal. Shabbat Tashal is tribe of Yahawada, his tribe of Yahawada is Judah. Ban Yasha'ala meaning son of Israel. And then we said Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Barak, Atah. Yahweh is the Most High. Bahasham is in the name. Yahweh Shai is the son. Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai. Barak is blessed, like Barack Obama. His name meant blessed. Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai. Barak. Atah is Yahweh in the name of Yahweh Shai, bless you. If you say a thumb at the end, it means bless you all. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's pick up. This is a good read, huh? It's very good, man. Just keep it in mind, man. Definitely keep it in mind, because like I said, this was written for our learning, and we're Israelites. And these are our ancestors, so we definitely gonna be going through this. Similar things. You know what I'm saying? How else are we gonna be delivered from America? We read it yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last Sabbath, where it said, in Jerimiah, where it said, no longer will it be mentioned that we were delivered from Egypt, but we will be delivered from the land of the north. Egypt is still being mentioned. So this deliverance from the land of the north, or North America, or the ideology and influence of North America, we haven't been delivered from this yet. So if we had to go through all this to be delivered from Egypt, what we going to go through to be delivered from America?
Man.
You see what I'm saying? But we gonna see some marvelous wonders, and we know that at the end we gonna be leaping like lambs. So let's hold on and keep pushing. Go ahead.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 14 and verse 26.
All right.
And the Lord said unto Moses, stretch out thine hand over the sea, that the waters may come again upon the Egyptians, upon their chariots, and upon their horsemen. And Moses stretched forth his hand over the sea, and the sea returned to his strength when the morning appeared. And the Egyptians fled against it, and the Lord overthrew the Egyptians in the midst of the sea. And the waters returned and covered the chariots and the horsemen and all the hosts of Pharaoh that came into the sea after them. There remained not so much as one of them.
Not one of them survived.
Man.
Well, you know what I like? In verse 27 it says, and the Egyptians fled against it. So the Most High was like, I'm gonna let this water start coming back. And y'all I'm gonna make it so that y'all can run. Because I wanna watch y'all run.
Laugh at your calamities.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think how wide this ocean was divided for all of them to go through, right? And how high the ocean had to be. And remember, they went over on dry shod, on dry grass.
Man.
And then you see they made it across, the Israelites made it across. You're not too far behind. And then in the midst of the chariot, you see him. You see Yahweh Shai hop out and look at you. And then your chariot's wheels pop and your horse is dragging you. And then you're like, screw this. You get scared, you start trying to head back, and then the waters start coming back.
Oh boy.
It's not like the waters did this, because then how would they fled? The waters just started.
Oh boy.
That's terrifying, huh?
So you y'all know it's hard to run in water. y'all know it's hard to run in water. Like, they understand horse is useless. You running and water just starts coming up, start trying to swim, and then you just drown.
Wow.
Out there.
You just drown. You just drown, man. So much so that not one was left. Yeah. Go ahead.
Joke, man.
Verse 29. But the children of Israel walked upon dry land, and the waters were a wall unto them, on their right hand and on their left. Thus the Lord saved Israel that day out of the hand of the Egyptians. And Israel saw the Egyptians dead upon the seashore.
Damn.
And Israel saw that great work which the Lord did upon the Egyptians. And the people feared the Lord and believed the Lord and his servant Moses.
So now you see why the Most High let all that happen. Because now you feared him. That smart ass mouth, where's it at now? Yeah. I thought y'all thought I was going, brought y'all out here to marry y'all. What's up? What's up now?
That was game, huh?
What's up with that, huh? You believe in me now. I guess after the 10 plagues and all that, and these guys giving you all their jewelry, I guess you didn't believe. But you believe now. But guess what? It be stuff like that. It be drastic stuff like that, man, for Israelites to believe. Something drastic gotta happen.
That's true.
For us to believe, like, damn, this is real. It takes us going through things and losing things, losing people, just losing a lot of the times for us to really be like, damn, this is real. You know what I'm saying?
So true.
Be taking detrimental things. We require a sign, man. Let's go to, real quick, let's go to Isaiah chapter 11. Isaiah chapter 11. My bookmark right there. I like this. Read Isaiah 11 verse 1.
Isaiah 11, chapter 1.
Uh-huh.
And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse,
Uh-huh.
and the branch shall grow out of his root.
Speaking of Yahweh Shai, right? It tells you all about him in verse 2. It tells you about him in verse 3. Let's read verse 4.
Verse 4.
Uh-huh.
But with righteousness shall he judge the poor,
Uh-huh.
and reprove with equity for the meek of the earth.
Go ahead.
And he shall smite the earth with the rod of his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and with the breath of his lips shall he slay the wicked.
So this hasn't happened yet. This is in the process of happening. Right? Read verse 5.
And righteousness shall be the girdle of his loins,
Uh-huh.
and faithfulness the girdle of his reins.
All right, and this is how you know it hasn't happened yet. Read.
The wolf also shall dwell with the lamb,
Uh-huh.
and the leopard shall lie down with the kid,
Go ahead.
and the calf and the young lion and the fatling together, and the little child shall lead them.
You see that? So these animals, they're going to be peaceful. Whereas wherein a child can take them, right? Read verse 9.
Verse 9, thou shalt not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountain,
Mm-hmm.
for the earth shall be full of the knowledge of the Most High, as the waters cover the sea.
So there won't be, when this happens, there won't be any hurt and pain. Not amongst us. You see what I'm saying?
Gone.
Now, read verse 10. Check this out.
And in that day there shall be a root of Jesse,
Mm-hmm.
which shall stand for an ensign of the people.
That root of Jesse, Jesse's of the tribe of Judah. That root of Jesse is talking about Yahweh Shai himself. He's going to stand for an ensign for the people. Read on.
To it shall the Gentiles seek, and his rest shall be glorious.
You see that? Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the Most High shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people,
Uh-huh.
which shall be left from Assyria, from Egypt, and from Pathros, from Cush, and from Elam, from Shinar, and from Hamath, from the isles of the sea.
So he's going to recover us with this ensign, right? What's going to be the ensign? The chariots, right? We're going to be recovered. We were scattered to the four corners of the earth, and we're going to be recovered from the four corners of the earth.
Gone.
Read verse 12.
And he shall set up an ensign for the nations,
Uh-huh.
and shall assemble the outcasts of Israel,
Go ahead.
and gather together the dispersed Judah from the four corners of the earth.
All right, now read verse 13.
The envy also of Ephraim shall depart,
Now, you know why this is cold? Remember, Ephraim is king over the northern kingdom. Judah was king over the southern kingdom. Read on.
and the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off.
Uh-huh.
Ephraim shall not envy Judah,
Uh-huh.
and Judah shall not vex Ephraim.
So Ephraim is not going to hate Judah anymore, and Judah won't hate Ephraim. The southern kingdom won't be at war against the northern kingdom, and the northern kingdom won't be at war
Come on,
against
man, our praises.
the southern kingdom.
Con.
There'll be peace. You see what I'm saying? Now read verse 14. Read down.
But they shall fly upon the shoulders of the Philistines toward the west. They shall spoil them of the east together.
You see that? We're gonna be together spoiling nations. Go ahead.
They shall lay their hand upon Edom and Moab, and the children of Ammon shall obey them.
You see that?
My.
That's what's gonna be happening. Now read verse 15.
And the Most High shall utterly destroy the tongue of the Egyptian sea.
Of the what?
Egyptian sea.
Go ahead.
And with his mighty wind shall he shake his hand over the river, and shall smite it in the 7 streams, and make men go over dry shod.
Y'all see that? Y'all see what this is saying?
Man.
This is saying that some of us is gonna experience what we just read again.
Wow.
Some of us will experience this again. It said that he's gonna smite the sea and make men go over dry shod. Remember, this is future prophecy. So you're gonna have brothers and sisters. Remember, we're gonna be coming from all over. They're gonna be bringing us from all over the earth back to our land. And some of our people that's in that region, they're gonna go over dry land through the midst of the sea again. Read down.
And there shall be a highway for the remnant of his people.
And there, right there, is gonna be a highway. That's gonna be one of the ways for our people to go back. Go ahead.
Which shall be left from Assyria,
Uh-huh.
like as it was to Israel in the day that he came out of the land of Egypt.
Y'all see that? It's gonna happen again.
My.
I'm gonna be taking a different route. I'm just playing. I'm not gonna be taking a different route, but
Take the boat.
nah, I'm definitely not going
Chariot.
to boat.
Chariot.
I'm getting that chariot.
Come on, man.
So y'all see that though, right? So you're gonna get to see that again. That's gonna be one of the highways for us to go back. Let's go back to Exodus. And we're at chapter 15.
Look at Exodus chapter 15 and verse 1. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord, and spake, saying, I will sing unto you, the Lord, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea. The Lord is my strength and my song, and he is become my salvation. He is my God, and I will prepare him an habitation. My father's God, and I will exalt him. The Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name.
Now, verse 2, when it says, the Lord is my strength and my song, and he has become my salvation. He is my God, and I will prepare him an habitation, my father's God, and I will exalt him. What's that? What is the habitation that you're preparing for him? Huh?
Is it us or the horse?
It's us. We are the habitation. Y'all see what I'm saying? That we're preparing for him. Lord is a man of war, y'all. Verse 4.
Verse 4. Pharaoh's chariots and his hosts hath he cast into the sea. His chosen captains also are drowned in the Red Sea.
Yeah.
The depths have covered them. They sank into the bottom as a stone. Thy right hand, O Lord, is become glorious in power. Thy right hand, O Lord, have dashed in pieces the enemy. And in the greatness of thine excellency, thou hast overthrown them that rose up against thee. Thou sentest forth thy wrath, which consumed them as stubble. And with the blast of thy nostrils, the waters were gathered together. The floods stood upright as an heap, and the depths were congealed in the heart of the sea. The enemy said, I will pursue, I will overtake, I will divide the spoil. My lust shall be satisfied upon them. I will draw my sword, my hand shall destroy them. Thou didst blow with thy wind, the sea covered them, they sank as lead in the mighty waters. Who is like unto thee, O Lord, among the gods? Who is like thee, glorious in holiness, fearful in praises, doing wonders?
See that? They sank as lead in the water.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Thou stretchest out thy right hand, the earth swallowed them. Thou in thy mercy hast led forth the people which thou hast redeemed. Thou hast guided them in thy strength unto thy holy habitation. The people shall hear and be afraid. Sorrow shall take hold on the inhabitants of Palestina. Then the dukes of Edom shall be amazed. The mighty men of Moab, trembling, shall take hold upon them. All the inhabitants of Canaan shall melt away. Fear and dread shall fall upon them. By the greatness of thine arm, they shall be as still as a stone, till thy people pass over. O Lord, till the people pass over, which thou hast purchased. Thou shalt bring them in, and plant them in the mountain of thine inheritance, in the place, O Lord, which thou hast made for thee to dwell in the sanctuary, O Lord, which thy hands have established.
You see that? You know, back in verse 16, it says that, O Lord, till the people pass over, which thou hast purchased. Which thou hast purchased, right? Go to 1 Corinthians 6 and 20 real quick.
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 20.
All right.
Read verse 19.
Verse 19. For it is written, I will destroy the wisdom of the wise.
1 Corinthians 6 and 19.
Oh, 6.
Yeah.
1 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 19. What? Know ye not that your body is a temple of the Holy Ghost, which is in you, which ye have of the Most High, and ye are not your own? For you are bought with a price.
All right.
Therefore, glorify the Most High in your body and in your spirit, which are
You
God's.
see that? So we are bought with a price. We were bought back then, and then Yahweh Shai came and bought us again. You see that?
Man.
Read verse 18. We can go back to Exodus chapter 15, verse 18.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 15, verse 18. The Lord shall reign forever and ever. For the horse of Pharaoh went in with his chariots and with his horsemen into the sea. And the Lord brought again the waters of the sea upon them. But the children of Israel went on dry land in the midst of the sea. And Miriam, the prophetess, the sister of Aaron, took a timbrel in her hand, and all the women went out after her with timbrels and with dances.
Con.
And Miriam answered them, Sing ye to the Lord, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea.
Con. You see that? Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Can y'all think of these fake Jewish? When's the last time you heard a fake Jewish woman sing? Or like look lively? Let's get the timbrel and let's. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen Israel's prime minister? His new one, not Benjamin Netanyahu, but like the new guy. Bruh, this dude look like a robot. Like everything about him is just so like a robot. There's like literally no life, no soul. He just looks and talks. He don't smile. His appearance don't change. He don't get mad. He just, like, yeah. Yeah, if Iran does what they do, we just going. We can't even do it.
Can't even do it.
We can't even do
Got
it.
too much spirit in you. Can't even do it.
It's like Iran does what they do.
Wow.
They don't get rid of their weapons. Yes, we gonna kill them. Y'all gotta see this guy, man. He's worse than Netanyahu.
Is this him?
Nah, that's Netanyahu. That's their old prime minister.
Oh, okay.
I thought for sure he was gonna drop some bombs in Iran, but this guy, the new guy, he definitely looks like he's gonna drop some bombs. Read verse 22.
Verse 22. So Moses brought Israel from the Red Sea, and they went out into the wilderness of Shur. And they went 3 days in the wilderness and found no water.
3 days. 3 days. Go ahead.
And when they came to Marah, they could not drink of the waters of Marah, for they were bitter. Therefore, the name of it was called Marah.
We're bitter. Go ahead.
And the people murmured against Moses, saying, "What shall we drink?"
Oh, another strike. Just 3 days later. It ain't that long. It was 3 days later, y'all. Yeah, that's him. That's the guy right there. 3 days later, y'all, we started murmuring again. We have no water. Well, you just saw that Yahushua can control water.
Wow.
You forgot that the first plague in Egypt was that he made the water blood red. He can control water. Water, that's nothing. But what happens? Did you see anywhere that we asked for water? Like from what we just read. Did you see anywhere where we asked?
Nope.
What do we do instead?
Complain.
Complain. When's the last time you complained for something? You know, we'll have something that we want, right? Or something that we need. But when's the last time you actually prayed for it?
Right. You expected it.
It's like you're like, man, Most High, no. It's like they were walking through the wilderness and they were like, okay, is he gonna give us some water?
Yeah.
We've been walking out for 3 days. For 3 days. He should know that we're thirsty. How come he's not giving us some water?
He should know.
Right? It's almost like we do that with the Most High still today, where we'll be like, doesn't he know that I need this? Doesn't he know that this is like too hard for me? Doesn't he know? He obviously can see it. What do? We complain. Just ask for some water. Just ask. What do? We murmured and complained. You know what asking is?
Humility.
Yep.
Humility. Asking, ye shall receive. But at the same time, he's telling us, asking, ye shall receive. But that was Yahushua that said that. But he also said that when you pray, you don't gotta ramble, because your Father already knows what you need before you even ask him it. So if the Father already knows what we need, why is he saying, ask me, you shall receive? It's like he should already know, right? So why do we have to ask? Well, humility. Why didn't we just ask? It'd be like that, man. Sis?
So is it basically like we're not asking because we are so prideful that we don't want to ask?
prideful as hell. Prideful as hell. Ain't nothing wrong with asking him. Depends on how you ask. You know, some of us, we don't like to ask. I remember that was something that I had to learn when I came into the truth. I was like, I remember when I didn't have a car. When I first came to the truth, and I was like, man, I don't even want to ask the Lord for a car. I want to ask for, you feel like you got to be like the righteous Christian brother and sister. Yeah, Yahweh, bless me with faith, wisdom, and guidance, and and your spirit of love. Not mocking anybody. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can ask. Ain't nothing wrong to, y'all, my car keep breaking down. It broke down again yesterday, and I already know you knew it broke down.
Absolutely.
Can you bless me with a new car, or
If it be your will.
if it be your will? It's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I'll show you where it becomes wrong. Go to James real quick. Yep. You can start at James 4:1.
Good.
Our problem is, listen, our problem is, a lot of Israelites' problem in this truth, and it's still a problem today, is that there be things that's going on in our lives, and it's like, and I've been there. There's things that go on in our lives. There's hardships, there's afflictions, there's things that we go through, there's things that we need, things that we lack. And we don't always talk about it. You see what I'm saying? We don't always bring it up in prayer. You know what I mean?
Time.
We don't. And then like, because we don't do that, the Most High already knows, but it's like we don't do that. So it's like, he's like, there's times when where he'll help you out sometimes, but then there's times where he's just like, bro, you ain't even asking. Since you ain't even asking. I ain't worried about that. You see what I'm saying? Whereas if you would just ask, and a lot of the times we go through these things and instead of talking about it or praying about it, we complain. We murmur. You see what I'm saying? And that's the easiest way to not get it. That's the easiest way. Like, think about it. It said that when we got to the water was bitter. Most I knew we wanted water. He already knew that. We was gone for 3 days. And we was just complaining and murmuring, right? We was thirsty. There wasn't nobody, like, being humble to ask. So he knew that we needed it. So what did we get? We got it, but we got bitter water. Why? Because it represented us. We were being bitter. You see what I'm saying? Damn. So when you look at like us living this life, and you got things that's going on, and we don't talk about it, we don't pray on it, we don't counsel on it, and we just sit there and complain about it in our spirit, then guess what? You get a solution, but that solution be better. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times it'd be a better solution. Or your problem gets solved, but a lot of times the way it gets solved is very bitterly. So let's read James 4:1 real quick.
James chapter 4 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
From whence cometh wars and fightings among you?
Uh-huh.
Come they not hence? Even of your lust that war in your members.
So where comes wars and fightings? Amongst brothers and sisters. Well, it always comes from lust. Something is going on. I want something, I can't get it, yada, 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 right? Or, if you look at yourself, where does this fight come? Where does the fight come from within a person? Well, it comes from a person's lust. You see what I'm saying? Your old man battling your new man. Where does the war and the fighting come? Well, it's lust. The old man wants to do what he wants to do. You trying to push for the new man, but you still lust after the old man and the old ways and the old thoughts and the old actions and the old way of doing things. You see what I'm saying? Read verse 2.
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Ye lust and have not.
So you be lusting, you be wanting things. It's not just, lust isn't just like sexual things, right? Lust is anything that you want. Just anything. I'm lusting after these new LeBrons that's about to come out. Them ugly Yeezy boots that look like water boots. You know what I'm saying? That come up to the knees. That costs like $600. I'm lusting after that.
Dang.
Not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm lusting. Like keep it real. Who in here ain't lusting after a Bugatti? Or like, you drive down the street and you see that real nice car. Those sometimes it hits you like, man, I wish I had the dough for that. I just want to sit there driving and see what it's like. I just want to crash it one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to go like real fast. Especially if your car ain't it anymore. You know what I'm saying? You see that car, man, you're like, golly. It's fresh, it's clean. The rims on it is nice, the paint job is nice. Like, man, I wonder what the inside look like. A little bit of a lust, right? But you lust and you have not. Why? Why is it that we be in the truth and we lust and we don't get what we lust after? Or why is it that we be in the truth and we pray but we don't get what it is that we're praying for? Let's read on.
Ye kill and desire to have.
Yeah, man, you'll kill yourself for it. I got family members. I'll use my mom as an example. I don't think she's watching. My dad's been watching, but I don't think my mom watching. She ain't watching. But I'll use my dad as an example. No, I'll use my mom as an example. She'll kill herself. She's 50 years old. She'll kill herself working 2 jobs. Her health is failing, but she'll kill herself working 2 full jobs. Just because she has these goals that set that is like nobody cares about but her. Her husband doesn't care about it. Her kids don't care about it. I'm trying to achieve these goals. Yeah, I gotta pay off this credit card. Yeah, I gotta fix this house up. At first, the 2 jobs was for her to be able to buy her a house. I get it. Like, who doesn't want to own a house, right? But you gonna buy a 4-bedroom house and your youngest child is 17? They about to move out. I moved out. So you really gonna kill yourself working 2 jobs when your youngest child is 17 about to move out? But what about her spirit? How about the fact that she can't learn how to be a wife because you're working 2 jobs, 2 full-time jobs?
Damn.
You're not teaching her. You're too tired to come home and be a wife and show her how to be a wife. How about the fact that your husband is pissed because you're not doing your wifely duties? How come he got to come home from work and cook for himself? Because you be having to work overnight. He's 50 years old, laying in the bed by himself, but he has a wife. How about the fact that you don't get to teach your daughters how to be daughters and mothers? Why? Because you kill and desire to have. So she kills her kids, she kills her husband, she kills herself, because all the health problems is happening because of what she's doing. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because she's desiring to have these carnal things. So you kill. But that's what lust does. Lust makes you kill. Like, not just talking about physically. Lust will make you kill your relationship. You see what I'm saying? Between a husband and wife. Lust will make you kill your relationship between your kids. Why? Because you desired to have something that wasn't going to be beneficial to you. And that's probably why you wasn't getting it. Wow. Lust makes you kill your own spirit. You see what I'm saying? You want to do what you want to be able to be free. You don't want to be under the bondage of Yahweh Shai. So what happens? Well, you don't get it. You don't get the spiritual things that you want. Read on.
And cannot obtain.
Uh-huh.
Ye fight in war,
Uh-huh.
yet ye have not,
Uh-huh.
because ye ask not.
Because we don't be asking. So what is it showing you? We go about it the wrong way. But what if you do ask and you still don't get it? Well, let's read verse 3.
Verse 3, ye ask and receive not,
Why?
because ye ask amiss,
Uh-huh.
that ye may continue it upon your lust.
Consume.
Consume it, forgive me.
Read verse 3 again. It's all good.
Forgive me.
Yeah, you good.
Ye ask and receive not,
Uh-huh.
because ye ask amiss,
Uh-huh.
that ye may consume it upon your lust.
How do you ask and don't get something? How did you misfire? Well, you asked because you wanted to consume it upon your own lust. I'll tell you a little secret, y'all. Whatever you want from the Most High, it's not a secret. But whatever you want from the Most High, whatever you ask from Him, you can't, I mean, the scriptures tell you, it can't just be for your lust. Give you a good example. I'll give you a good example. Before I got the car that I have now, the Jeep, I remember why I wanted the Jeep. First of all, my Honda broke down like every second. As soon as I pulled off the wherever, it just just broke down, right? I was like, okay, well, I need a new car, right? But I was like, okay, this car that I get, I could have easily, you can get a Corvette. You can get a nice car. I like bikes. I don't ride bikes, but I like bikes. You can get a bike, right? But being in the body, being in the camp, being in the truth, how am I gonna help somebody buying a bike? Who you gonna give a ride to? How you gonna carry stuff? Like you always bring water for the school. How you gonna carry that on a bike? How you gonna do that? You see what I'm saying? How's that bike gonna be useful for anything but just you? How is that two-seater car gonna be useful for anything but just you? You see what I'm saying? So you ask and you don't get it because you want to consume it on your own lust. It's all about you. But if you ask with the intentions of, yeah, I want it, it looks good, but I want it because I'm gonna be able to use it for other things. I wanted the Jeep because guess what? I was like, you know what? It's an SUV, but it's not a small SUV. It's a big SUV. So we always moving. Brothers and sisters is always moving. So I was like, guess what? If I need to move, if somebody needs to move, I can put these seats down and we can pack this sucker up. And don't we do that all the time, Romero? Guys, an SUV too. And guess what? We'll load our SUVs up with stuff for the benefits of each other. We'll load our vehicle. You got that, he has a 3-seater, and guess what? His kids, but guess what? Other kids get the ride. Other people get the ride. You know what I'm saying? It's little things like this. When you ask, you gotta ask with the intentions of, yeah, I want it because it's nice, but if I gotta use it, I don't mind using it for the benefit of others. And then you'll get it. But if it's just gonna be about you, you gonna get that nice Bugatti and put it in your garage. Yeah, I just pull that out on the weekends. What's the point? Yeah, I'm paying this high ass note so I can just pull it out on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? That's why we be asking amiss. Like when there's things that you lack, you ask the Most High for it. Ask yourself, what are you asking for? What are you asking them for? If you're a single brother or a single sister, why are you asking for a spouse? Is it because you're tired of going to bed by yourself at night? Or do you want a spouse to build the nation? You know what I'm saying? That's like right now, like me being a brother in the truth. If I'm gonna be looking for any woman, my first thought is always, can she can she do this? Is she gonna have a willing spirit, or is she gonna have a willing spirit to do this and go through this? Because if not, then I'm not gonna waste my time. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna be blessed. It's gonna bring pain and sorrow, and not the blessings that I need. So, if you're a single brother or sister, then you gotta look at why do you want a spouse? Do you want a spouse like it says in Tobit? Because you don't, like it says in Tobit, right? I take not my sister for lust, but for righteousness. Do you want that woman for righteousness, or do you want that woman for lust? Straight up. Do you want that woman to help build your nation, or do you want her for lust? You see what I'm saying? If you're a single woman looking for a man, looking for a husband, why do you want that husband? Is it for lust, or do you want somebody that's gonna be an example for the nation? You know what I'm saying? So anything that's like missing in your life, why do you want it? Because if you're not getting it, it could be because you just want it for your lustful reasons. You see what I'm saying? So let's go back. Exodus 15. Don't worry, we're not going to be here until next year. It ain't going to happen, yo. It's just good points to bring out in this particular reading. Go ahead. 24. Yeah. You read from 24.
This is Exodus chapter 15 and verse 24. And the people murmured against Moses, saying, what shall we drink? And he cried unto the Lord, and the Lord showed him a tree, which when he had cast into the waters were made sweet. There he made for them a statute and an ordinance, and there he proved them.
You see that? And he cried unto the Lord, and the Lord showed him a tree. The waters were made sweet, and he made them an ordinance. And the Most High proved them. You know it's cold? Let me not jump. But it doesn't look like the Most High was even like mad or anything.
Yeah.
But it just kept happening, which is the annoying thing, right? So let's get the next reader up. Amido, Shabbat Shal, Yashkar, Bani Yashar Allah, and Israel, Amadi, Barak.
Yahabashim Shabrakatan.
Yahabashim Shabrakatan.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you man cold with the horn now.
No. That's like the only note I got right now.
It sounds good though. It sounds powerful,
Listen,
strong.
my goal with the horn, I want to get cold with the horn. When we set up street speaking, and I'm like, you know, then I'm like, Deuteronomy 6:4. Hear, O Israel. But after the horn, yeah, like I really want to get cold where, you know, you can blow the horn first. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not that talented.
Not yet.
Doing a good job.
I mean,
Doing a good job.
All right, so you're gonna be picking up Exodus 15:26.
And said, if thou wilt diligently hearken to the voice of the Lord thy God, and will do that which is right in his sight, and will give ear to his commandments, and keep all his statutes, I will put none of these diseases upon thee, which I have brought upon the Egyptians, for I am the Lord that healeth thee. And they came to Elim, were 12 wells of water, and 70 palm trees, and they encamped there by the water. Chapter 16. And they took the journey from Elim, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came unto the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai. Sinai. And the 15th day of the second month after their departing out of the land of Egypt. And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and Aaron in the wilderness.
Damn, murmuring again, huh? Go ahead.
And the children of Israel said unto them, would to God we had died by the hand of the Lord in the land of Egypt, and when we sat by the flesh pot, and when we did eat bread to the full, for ye have brought us forth into the wilderness to kill this whole assembly with hunger.
God, so we didn't learn from the water. Now we complain about food, right? You see that we was slaves in Egypt, getting whipped, being overworked, but we were still able to eat.
God.
Y'all got to see, man. We were literally animals. Of course, he was gonna eat. You're my slave. I don't want you to die. You're my income. Of course, I'm gonna treat you good to a certain extent. Of course, I'm gonna worry about your health to a certain extent. Because if you die, then my income is gonna suffer. My way of living is gonna suffer. So guess what? With you being my slave, I do gotta treat you a little bit decent. If your health is bad, that means that you're gonna deteriorate really quickly. And you won't be as much of a benefit to me. So guess what? Just like here in America, we was able to eat and drink and have a spot to live. You see what I'm saying? Why do you think they're like, why do you think they keep mentioning about running back to Egypt? Because there was a little bit of level of comfortability that was in Egypt. And it sucks because we got comfortable being slaves in Egypt. And it's the same thing that happened here in America, man. We're comfortable. We really think that this is living. I love working the trucks. Because when we pull up in these $3 million houses, these $4 million houses that got a full court basketball court in the backyard, and a pool, it's like, and that's not even all their backyard, that might be half their backyard. You're like, you pull up in their neighborhood and their neighborhood swimming pool looks like a water park. You're like, what the hell? You really get to realize that we're not living. When you pull up in these neighborhoods and you see all these other nations, and you see their women just out there just walking. White woman hitting the white woman walk. Right?
Yep.
Elam hitting the Elam walk.
They do have walks, y'all.
They do have their own walks.
They do have walks.
That white woman walk is. or they be jogging a little bit. Elam, you'll never catch an Elamite jogging. They just. They take their time. Moab, their hands be behind their back.
They just be looking around. Look at this stuff.
Guess what? Our people don't be doing that. What we gonna do? Walk around the hood and catch a stray bullet? Get hit by a dog?
Yeah.
Get hit by a car? We don't walk around in our hoods. When you look at them, first of all, we work so hard and we work so long that when the job is over, we be so tired that we just wanna, I just wanna eat some food.
Yep.
Watch some TV and lay down. That's facts. We don't want to go out and walk. But their jobs and their lives be so easy
Yep.
that it's like they could wake up in the morning and go walk before they go to work.
Yes, they do.
We can't do that.
No.
Well, we can, but golly,
Yep.
I'll keep it real. That's a lot. They'll wake up in the morning and go walk, then come home and then go walk or run. after their jobs. Why? Because they're not the slaves, y'all. They are to a certain extent, but we are the slaves. We be beaten down. So, you gotta see it, man. We do have a level of comfortability here. We do have a level of comfortability, and we're not living, but we've got too comfortable. That, and just like they got comfortable. That's why I was like, man, we got to eat till we were full, drink water till we was good. Read verse 4.
Then said the Lord unto Moses, Behold, I will rain bread from heaven for you, and the people shall go out and gather a certain rate every day, that I may prove them whether they will walk in my law or no.
You're gonna rain bread from heaven, right? Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in, and it shall be twice as much as they gather daily. And Moses and Aaron said unto all the children of Israel, at even, then ye shall know that the Lord hath brought you out from the land of Egypt.
Con.
Verse 7.
Before you read verse 7, somebody give me Wisdom of Solomon 16, verse 20, and then 2nd Esdras 1 and 15.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 16, verse 20. Instead whereof thou feddest thine own people with angels' food, and didst send them from heaven bread prepared without their labor, and able to content every man's delight, and agreeing to every taste.
You see that? Go ahead.
For thy substance declared thy sweetness unto thy children, and serving to the appetite of the eater, tempered itself to every man's liking.
Y'all want to know what's cold? Somebody go to 2nd Esdras 15 and 1. 2nd Esdras 1 and 15. So that manna that you ate, that manna that came down from heaven, it was agreeable to your taste. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Yes, it wasn't a triple meat from Whataburger with triple cheese and no pickles and honey mustard on the side with a patty melt with a large fries, 2 large fries, and a Sprite with a little bit of ice.
That's his order.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all that. You gotta get a little bit of ice in the Sprite because you need the ice to stay cold. I mean, you need the Sprite to stay cold, but it's a tragedy and a travesty when you're eating your food, especially from a fast food spot, and you run out of drink, but you still have. But you still got a lot of your meal left. And you thought you got a lot, but they filled that sucker up with so much damn ice. And you sit there drinking it and you don't realize it's getting low. Until you start hearing that sound. When you suck between the ice. And you're like, what the hell is this? You open it up and the ice is this the whole bottle of ice is right here. Like, bro, who needs that much ice? So that's what the manna would be like. It was agreeable to every man's taste. You know, a whole pizza with cheese in the crust. I'm not the only one. Don't worry, y'all. I'm a breatharian now, though. I'm a breatharian, yeah.
Oh, you drink your own?
Oh, damn, yeah, you're right. Jerimiah got me. Well, read that 2nd Esdras 15 and 1.
2nd Esdras 15, verse 15. Thus saith the Almighty Lord, quails were as a token for you.
Wait, I'm sorry.
You want 15 and 1 or 1 and 15?
1 and 15. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. 2nd Esdras 1 and 15.
The quails were as a token for you. I gave you tents for your safeguard. Nevertheless, you murmured there.
Oh, my bad. I don't know why I linked that with that. We ain't real about the quails. So scratch that, Esdras. We're not at the quails yet. But the wisdom of Solomon, right? It says that manna was agreeable to your taste. You know what else that manna was like, though? That manna tastes good depending on your mindset. If your mindset was messed up, that manna was going to taste messed up. That manna was going to taste messed up. But if your mindset was pure, that manna was going to be delicious. You see what I'm saying? It was agreeable to every man's taste, but it linked. It linked with you. What's up?
Now I want to make a statement like as far as you were saying with the comfortability, how people got comfortability here.
Mm-hmm.
They got some people that's so comfortable here. These coons will actually say that they're glad they got into slavery, so they get to be here.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I listen to Candace Owens talk, and I'm like, oh yeah, she does say some truths, but that is like a top tier level coon. She's a top tier level, like she's like up there. There's a lot of great coons.
Yep.
We gotta have a yearly coon award or something. There's a lot of good coons, bro, in America. Please, my guy, water, sir. Coldest of the cold. And
That's a shirt.
And so that manna, man, it was agreeable for your taste, man. So if your spirit was messed up, the manna will be messed up. Shmuel?
You know why? You know why these people that enjoy that? You know why they unwise?
How's that?
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 7.
Somebody read that.
Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad, and a gift destroy the heart. There you go.
Now, you know what's crazy about the scripture? Ecclesiastes 7:7. Oppression make a wise man mad, right?
Come.
You know when you look in the Bible, this mad, we use it a lot of the times for anger, right? This isn't necessarily talking about anger.
Come.
It's talking about crazy.
Right.
Oppression will make you crazy.
Will.
You see what I'm saying? Makes you angry too. Don't get me wrong, but it'll make you crazy, man. Oppression, and we've been oppressed so much. Like I said, we don't know how to live. We think that this is living. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Our people really think that this is living because they're
Right.
crazy. When I don't even gotta explain. All you gotta do is just look at the state of the world, and you can see that people are crazy because of the oppression. Straight up, you know what I mean? So we're crazy as a people, and you know another reason why we're comfortable too is because we never experienced. We just never experienced anything else than what we have experienced. This is all we know. This is all we know is being oppressed. So we never experienced. A lot of us never left the hoods. A lot of us never been to these nice neighborhoods. Working this job, I knew about the nice neighborhoods because I did it at FedEx, but I didn't know the level until I worked this job and being in $1 million neighborhoods and seeing them live. You see what I'm saying? That's when I was like, oh, we are not living at all. Yeah, man. It really makes you mad when you're in these nice neighborhoods and they don't even know how to live in these nice neighborhoods. Like, really, all you gonna do is walk in here?
Yep.
That's it? That's all y'all gonna do is walk. You know, if it's an Israelite community, you'll at least hear. It's like, I'm one came to, yeah, you're gonna hear a party. I'm one came to my house the other day. It was like, man, it's a nice little neighborhood, it's quiet. I was like, I know I'm the loudest one here. I'm by far the loudest one. Why? Because people don't know how to live, man. It's just weird. I'm not saying I'm the loudest because I'm like just a a-hole, but come on, man. Neighbors don't even talk to each other.
Yeah.
You don't see kids outside. It's a quiet neighborhood. You would think kids will be outside. You don't see that. You don't see anything, man. Yes, they have neighborhood community pools that look like water parks, but they ain't there. They not there. Suckers just rusting. William?
No, I was gonna say you was looking for 18 and 19 in Second Esdras.
Go ahead.
Second Esdras chapter 8, chapter 1, verse 18, saying, "Why hast thou brought us into the wilderness to kill us? It is better for us to have served the Egyptians than to die in the wilderness." Then I had pity upon your mornings, and gave you manna to eat, so you did eat angels' bread.
Wow.
And the cold thing is, after a while, we even started complaining about that. It's crazy, man. Let's go back to 2nd Esdras chapter 16, verse 7.
What was it?
Exodus?
I'm sorry. Did I say 2nd Exodus?
You said second Esdras.
Exodus chapter 16,
Exodus.
verse 7.
Exodus.
Oh,
My bad, y'all.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 7. And in the morning then ye shall see the glory of the Lord, for that he hears your murmuring against the Lord. And what are we, that ye murmur against us?
Remember, man, if you're in the truth, sisters, you're not murmuring against your husband. You're not murmuring against your elders. Whatever you murmur, you complain. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And Moses said, this shall be, when the Lord shall give you in the evening flesh to eat, and in the morning bread to the full, for that the Lord heareth your murmuring, which ye murmur against him. And what are we? Your murmuring are not against us, but against the Lord.
You see that? Excuse me, you're not murmuring against the people that the Most High has set up. They're set up for a reason. The Most High had chose them. You're murmuring against the Most High. Remember, the Most High is the one that gives you flesh to eat,
Right.
water to drink, place to live. It's not just the works of your own hands, because he's the one that blessed you with the ability to work. He can easily paralyze you. And then what? You know what I'm saying?
Con.
He can easily take whatever it is from you that you was looking at, or or whatever you looked at as your safety. You see what I'm saying?
Con.
He can easily take it from you. And then what? You know what I mean? Especially being an Israelite, if you get a good paying job as an Israelite, it ain't nothing for you to lose that job. It ain't nothing. So you gotta see who gives it to you. It's like in the NFL right now, man. They fired that Texans coach. He was a Judite. He's been waiting his whole life for a head coaching position. Like close to 30 years, he's been waiting for a head coaching position. And he finally got that coaching position. They knew that the team was going to be trash. And he actually did decent with the team. And they still fired him after 1 year. They fired a couple other Israelite coaches to where there's only one Israelite coach left in the NFL. And what team does he play for?
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
That Israelite coach plays for the Steelers. Whose team is that? Whose favorite team is that?
It's mine.
And that one coach plays for her favorite team, the Steelers. And guess what? Guess what he had to do to keep his job? His whole career. He's been there, what, 15 years?
Yep.
He's been there 15 years and he never had a losing season.
Nope.
He never had a season where he lost more games than won.
No.
And that's the only reason why he's still the coach.
Con.
All these other coaches, they're on a very small leash. When you look at Edomite coaches,
That's right.
they gonna stay. They gonna stay. Everybody knows the Warriors is a good team, right? Everybody knows Steph Curry. Well, Mark Jackson, an Israelite man, put that team together. And they knew what the Warriors were gonna become. They knew what Steph Curry was gonna become. Everybody knows Steph Curry now, right? They knew what they were gonna become, and they fired that man for no reason. And put an Edomite there. So now, when they winning all this, and they're like the top team, you look and you're like,
Who gets credibility?
he gets the credibility.
Yeah.
When he wasn't the one that built the team.
Same thing.
He wasn't the one that built the team when they were
Right.
bad and made them good.
Yes, John Gruden. Put him there.
So, sit in the back.
Well, back to the Pittsburgh Steelers coach. I must confess, I apologize because I've talked about him, but now I see why he is the team is where they are.
God.
Oh, I know somebody that like that.
I'll humbly accept that apology.
She humbly accepts.
I humbly accept that apology.
God. Hey, as long as we don't got no.
Differently today.
Hey, as long as we don't got no trash, no trash, no trash, smelly garbage, dirt, filth, Cowboys fan in here.
Oh, good. Thank you.
I'm playing out.
He counted down.
I was trying to think of like all like just the worst points that come up for the Cowboys. My bad. I was just playing. So yeah, so listen. Whenever we complain and murmur, we gotta realize we complain and murmur against the Most High. Because the Most High is the one that puts us in these positions. You see what I'm saying?
My.
Right?
So let's read on, verse 9.
Verse 9. And Moses spake unto Aaron, say, unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, come near before the Lord, for he hath heard your murmuring. And it came to pass, as Aaron spake unto the whole congregation of the children of Israel, that they looked toward the wilderness, and behold, the glory of the Lord appeared in the cloud. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel. Speak unto them, saying, at even ye shall eat flesh, and in the morning ye shall be filled with bread. And ye shall know that I am the Lord your God. And it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp. And in the morning the dew lay round about the hole. And when the dew that lay was gone up, behold, upon the face of the wilderness there lay a small round thing, as small as a hoar frog on the ground. And when the children of Israel saw it, they said one to another, it is manna, for they wist not what it was. And Moses said unto them, this is the bread which the Lord hath given you to eat.
God, so the Most High gave us manna, and we got quail. We had flesh, and then you were able to eat as much as you want. What's up?
The bird quail. Interesting.
You trying to eat that? You trying to eat that, huh? I'm not trying to eat that. Let me stop. I guess I'll get it.
Yeah.
We eat birds already, though.
Right.
We eat turkeys and chickens, right?
Right.
It's good.
The quail?
It tastes
Oh,
like chicken.
crap. You had a quail? What it taste like?
Chicken.
But I mean, everybody, anything, we always like, man, it tastes like
We
chicken.
say lizard tastes like
You
chicken.
eat an octopus, it tastes like, I don't know about no lizard.
I've heard that. I've heard
Oh,
that.
I thought you
New
raised
Orleans?
that.
New Orleans?
Alligators come taste like chicken.
Brothers in the alligator.
Back in the
taste
world,
like
you know.
chicken. You had frog legs?
Tastes like chicken. Huh? Put some hot sauce on it.
Hot sauce, everything tastes good hot sauce.
Back in the world, man. Back in the world.
Octopus. What's the worst thing y'all ate?
Calamari.
What is a calamari?
A squid.
Damn, bro, you ate a squid? Damn. You had a possum?
Oh, you from the country, huh? That's how it go down in the country.
I'm not trying to judge you, I
ate it, I tried it, but it's nasty.
I can't eat something I'm scared of. Sis.
Yeah, in the Cambodian culture, they take the duck eggs and they let the bird form, and then you boil it and you eat it.
Damn.
That's
So
too
it's
like.
the little
What
baby.
did you have it?
I ate the yolk, I didn't eat the bird. It was looking me in the eye, I couldn't eat it. Yeah, it's a whole baby in there.
That's very meticulous. Like that seems like it takes time.
Anybody else want to testify?
Baby goat.
Testify.
I mean, bro, baby goat, yeah.
Nah, it was back in the day, man. Baby goat is blood.
Yeah.
They boiled it, they made it, and I ate it. It tastes pretty good.
I mean, bro, listen, it's lawful.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's blood.
Not really, yeah.
Oh, you what in the blood?
It was in blood. That's
Let me take that back. That's not
Yeah.
lawful. But a goat is lawful. Come on, man. You never had curry goat?
No.
Gotta go to Cool Runnings. Curry goat. Yeah. It's like the same as a lamb. Look, sis in the back. That curry goat. Yeah, she like
I had him like cook something for me one time. It was good.
curry goat is good.
Yeah, before I came to the truth, I had alligator.
Had an alligator.
Yeah.
We over here tripping out on a quail. Y'all should have seen y'all's face when it said quail.
Too good for quail.
Excuse me. Read on.
Oh, verse 16. This is the thing which the Lord has commanded. Gather of it every man according to his eating. An omer for every man according to the number of your person. Take ye every man for them which are in his tent. And the children of Israel did so, and gathered some more, some less. And when they did meet it with an omer, he that gathered much had nothing over, and he that gathered little had no lack. They gathered every man according to his eating. And Moses said, let no man leave of it till the morning. Notwithstanding, they hearkened not unto Moses, but some of them left of it until the morning, and then bread warmed and stank. And Moses was wroth with them.
Now, y'all see, we only a couple days away from Egypt. But y'all see how disobedient, how stubborn, how faithless. Y'all see, like, the attributes that we had as a people, the spiritual attributes that we had coming out of Egypt. It's crazy. These spiritual attributes, you don't want to have them leaving America.
Come on.
That's why we have this time of grace to work on these attributes. Like he said, don't leave it until the morning. Of course, someone's going to leave it until the morning.
Right. It's literally like you only have one job. Don't leave it till the morning. Now I'm gonna do me. You know?
I'm gonna save this in case we don't get some the next day.
Right, in the morning.
Sis in the back, you have your hand up? Sis? Did you have your hand up?
No.
Somebody have their hand up?
That was me.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
It's just a question, because when we to jump back on verse 4, and it talks about whether they will walk in my law or no. This is actually before they hit Deuteronomy, where he dropped the whole law, the law, statutes, commandments on us. So it actually shows that his law has been around for way since the beginning of Adam. When people don't realize that, some people believe that the law only came around when we hit Deuteronomy, but it hasn't. It's been around forever.
Yeah, Most High doesn't change. His law is always there.
It's never changed.
Adam and Eve had the law. The people around them had the law. We had the law in Egypt. We were circumcising in Egypt. That's how I was going over it. That's how they knew that Moses was, when they put him to go down the river. That's how she opened it. She was like, "Oh, this is a Hebrew baby." He was circumcised.
Does it also show our attitude and how we dealt with the situation that the Most High had us in? How easily we were influenced by Egypt, and we kept that way of thinking because of our captivity of them, and we brought that in even after deliverance.
Yep.
That influence was so deeply rooted into us that we didn't think about what the Most High had instilled in us as a people.
We had lost it, and he was bringing us back to it.
Come on.
Go to Psalms real quick, just off of what you said. Go to Psalms. Look at the Psalms. Psalms 106 and 35. It happened twice.
Psalms, chapter 106, verse 35.
Read verse 34, actually.
Verse 34. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom the Lord commanded them, but were mingled among the heathen and learned their works.
So, this was talking about when we finally made it to Egypt. Made it to Israel, and we didn't destroy the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Hivites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites,
the Jebusites.
When we came into the land of Egypt, right? And because we didn't fully destroy them, we were mingled amongst them and learned their works. Now, I really wanted 35, but just showing you how when you're mingled around heathens, the righteous way is excellent, but the wicked seduceth them. You see what I'm saying? If David almost slipped seeing the prosperity of the wicked, then what makes you think you won't slip? You see what I'm saying? So you got to see, like, that's why in the truth, this is me personally, I don't deal with nobody from the world. I like not being tempted from worldly stuff.
Come on, man.
This is just me personally. I understand myself. I'm a young man, still maturing. I'm impressionable, and when I try things, I like things. You see what I'm saying? So like, I know that about myself, so I just keep myself from all that. I keep myself from it. I don't want to be whatever they're into, whatever the Gentiles is into, the heathens are into. I don't want to do that to myself. So I stay away from it. You see what I'm saying? Just me personally. I don't want to learn their works. I don't want to be tempted by what it is that they're doing. Why? You see what I'm saying? I've read this enough to see that only ends up hurting at the end of it. So we were mingled in, yes, with the Egyptians, and then we learned their works. We were mingled in with them, and we learned their works, man. Let's go back to Exodus.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 21.
Uh-huh.
And they gathered it every morning, every man according to his eating.
Mm-hmm.
And when the sun waxed hot, it melted. And it came to pass that on the 6th day they gathered twice as much bread, 2 omers for one man. And all the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses. And he said unto them, This is that which the Lord hath said. Tomorrow is the rest of the holy Sabbath unto the Lord. Bake that which ye will bake today, and seize that ye will seize, and that which remaineth overlay up for you to be kept until the morning.
Con. So they gathered twice as much. Why? Because the Sabbath was the next day. So you gathered what you needed for the Sabbath too. So even though in the morning, every morning when the sun waxed hot, it melted, right? What you gathered was going to be okay. Remember the guy that had gathered, because he didn't listen, back in verse 20, and it ended up in the morning it bred worms and it stank. On the Sabbath it wouldn't do that. You see what I'm saying? You gathered twice the amount. Read verse 24.
You know what the Most High was showing them? I was listening on the way in, but another thing he was showing them was, are you going to believe in me, or are you going to believe in what you see?
Mm-hmm.
This is another test of faith. You understand? Because he's trying to show them, listen, you can see the quail, right? So, you know our people, well, this is what I can see, right? This is what I know I can do with my own 2 hands, is I can go pick up a quail, right? I can see, and I can depend on me, and I can depend on what I see with the sight of my eyes. But the Most High was showing like, okay, you're going to believe what you see with your eyes, but it's going to be gone just like that. Y'all see that? While it's sitting in your basket, it's going to rot. See that? Because our people was too dependent on what they could see.
Yeah.
So he was trying to test that faith again. Okay, listen, just gather what I tell you, eat what you can eat, and don't worry about the next day.
Yeah.
Like Yahushua said, don't worry about God will take care of the things of itself. Matthew chapter 6. God? So he's trying to show them the same thing Yahushua was showing them. Listen, don't believe in the sight of your eyes. Believe on what I tell you. Believe on the word of the Most High. Because what you see will be gone like that. See that? And that, that's, again, the big lesson we got to learn in this day and age is that we got to stop going off the side of our eyes. We got to stop thinking, oh, well, because I done gathered up this much money, that's going to help me next week. No, it ain't. Most High, just like the Most High got of a sudden, he can make a poor man rich, he can do the opposite. Jonah was living it up. Jonah was a prophet. He was a son of a prophet. He was in a prophet family. Most High broke his ass down to living in the belly of a fish. Broke his ass down to having to have a pumpkin for shade. He ain't even have a house. He just had a plant with a gourd on it. Y'all understand? And then, oh, okay, you still don't want to listen? I'm going to take away the gourd. Y'all see that? Right. So, y'all, we got to understand, man, the Most High he's not dependent on what we see. He's not dependent on, like, logic. We try to think, like, logical about things. Like, okay, let me carry one. Okay, and I got this much bread in the pantry, and I got this much bologna in the fridge, right? So we're gonna be good for about another 3 days. Most High have a worm up in your bologna, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Now you got bread. Well, at least I got this bread. I ain't gotta do nothing. Nah, take away the bread too. You open the bread up, it got what's them little pill bugs or whatever.
It's a little fly.
Yeah, the flies, yeah.
Turn into a fly.
I remember my rib did that. She opened up the rice. We thought we had rice. She had it in the containers, but there was a bug in the damn rice when she had poured it in there. That thing multiplied in the container.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you had all these little flies up in there, and they look like the rice. So we almost ate that. Well,
Weebles.
Yeah.
They're called weebles.
That's what it is.
Weebles, yeah.
Y'all understand? So the Most High, just like that, could take away what you got. And this in Ecclesiastes, because he can take away what you got, but he can also make you rich off of nothing. I see that? Remember, I had $10 in my pocket one day, and I was gonna head up to the mall, and I was like, the Spirit told me, grab your lottery ticket. I wasn't really hungry at the time, but I knew I was gonna need something to eat. I grabbed a lottery ticket, a little scratch ticket, scratch it off, $140. Just off a little voice in the head. You know what I mean? Most I can make you rich like that. I mean, $40 ain't rich, but it was for the day.
It come true.
I made $40 an hour at that time. In 5 minutes. But that's how the Most High work, man. But we try to depend on what we got saved up. It's another one. I think it's in Luke. But the man said, I got money laid up. I got my food laid up. You know, I got it all stored up, and I'll be good. I'll eat, drink, and be merry, right? And he said, you're a fool. He said, you don't know the Most High will take your life tomorrow. You got all this laid up. Well, I got all my riches laid up, but you ain't gonna have that tomorrow. And that's what our people was thinking, man. They seen them quails. Oh, okay, I'll just gather me up enough for tomorrow, then the next day. You know what I mean? Who knows when we gonna eat next?
Wait, this is looking.
Yeah. And you got a whole, think about it, you know how our people eat. If you don't know, read Kings. Read what Solomon was eating in one day. Read Esdras. Read what Ezra was eating in one day. You think we eat now like you go to Taco Bell and you get you a little 6-pack, 10-pack.
Yeah.
Brothers was eating the whole bulls. Whole cows. Esdras was getting like 8 cows made for him in one day.
Damn.
Solomon was eating had 300 cows made a day. Come on, man. These brothers wasn't eating burgers, man. They was eating the whole. You was eating like the Flintstones, man. Grab a leg of cow and just. You know what I mean? Brothers was bigger back then. But you gotta understand this is. All them quails they must have stocked up, trying to get ready for the week, trying to get ready for the day after the day after. They probably had a whole tent filled with quails. And all of that rotted on them, just like that. Damn. He was like, nah, you depended on your eyes. You're supposed to depend on me for your daily bread. You're supposed to depend on me for what you're going to drink, what you're going to eat. Not Moses, not yourself, not what you see. Y'all see that? Yeah, I done seen the greatest fall because they thought they had it. You know what I mean? They think they made it. Oh, okay, well, I've been in the truth X amount of years. The Most High been blessing me. I got a house, I got a rib, I got a car, you know what? I'm gonna stop coming to class. You know what? I don't need to go out street teaching. Hey, you know what? I ain't gotta put in the work with them. I got mine. Next thing you know, selling crack. Or addicted to it. Even worse. Why? Because the Most High was trying to show them, man, you're dependent on me for your daily bread. Not what you see. Not what you think you saved in the bank. Y'all get that?
Time.
All right, let's go back. Exodus, all right.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 24. And they laid it up till the morning, as Moses bade, and it did not stink, neither was there any worm therein. And Moses said, Eat that today, for today is the Sabbath unto the Lord. Today ye shall not find it in the field. 6 days ye shall gather it, but on the 7th day, which is the Sabbath, in there shall be none. And it came to pass that there went out some of the people on the 7th day for to gather, and they found none. And the Lord said unto Moses, How long refuse ye to keep my commandments and my laws? See, for that the Lord has given you the Sabbath, therefore he giveth you on the 6 days the bread of 2 days. Abide ye every man in his place. Let no man go out of his place on the 7th day.
All right. Let's read it. Amon Izar Shabbat Shal Yehoda Ban Yashra'ala Ban Abizra Amadi Barak
Yahweh Hashem Yashad Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yashad Brakatam.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 30. Read 17 and 16.
Exodus chapter 16 and verse 30. So the people rested on the 7th day, and the house of Israel called the name thereof manna, and it was like coriander seed, white, and the taste of it was like wafers made with honey. And Moses said, This is the thing which the Lord commanded. Fill an omer of it to be kept of your generations, that they may see the bread wherewith I have fed you in the wilderness, when I brought you forth from the land of Egypt. And Moses said unto Aaron, Take a pot, and put an omer full of manna therein, and lay it up before the Lord, to be kept for your generations. As the Lord commanded Moses, so Aaron laid it up before the testimony to keep it. And the children of Israel did eat manna 40 years, until they came to the land inhabited.
Now you got to think of how hard-headed Israel is to not be listening to the voice of the Most High. The manna, if you gathered more than you were supposed to, trying to gather up for the next day, it rotted, right?
Time.
But the manna that he told Moses to set in the ark lasted until King David's time. So what's up with this? Oh, I want you to depend on my word. I don't want you depending on what you see. Y'all see that? Let me get this real quick. We're going to go to Luke chapter 12, verse 16. Because this is a big problem in Israel. This right here, this is huge. We're materialistic. We go off of the sight of the eyes, right? We go off of what we see, what we can feel with our hands. It's like doubting Thomas, right? Unless I can see the holes in his hands and I can feel the holes in his side, I won't believe. Right? Read that.
Luke chapter 12, verse 16. And he spake a parable unto them, saying, the ground of a certain rich man brought forth plentiful.
Right, so the ground of this certain rich man, it brought forth plentifully. So he could see everything he had, right? He could see all his profit. Every material thing that he could want was growing out the ground for him. He could see everything. Look, I got all this. Go ahead.
And he thought within himself, saying, what shall I do? Because I have no room where to bestow my fruit.
So he was like, what should I do with all this? I got more than I can eat. I got more than I can want. Right? I'm taken care of. What should I do with this extra? Read.
And he said, this will I do. I will put down my barns and build greater. And there will I bestow all my fruits and my goods.
Right, now, I forgot the calculation. I think it was about 3 feet. It was 3 feet for like, I forgot how many miles that we estimated was quail dropped on the ground. 3 feet deep for like miles. You understand? It said, I forgot how many furlongs or something like that, right? 3 feet deep of quails. So we was looking around like, damn, we got it. All we got to do is put this up. We fed for life. Y'all see that? And that manna came down and covered the whole earth. You could see it for miles. Oh, damn, we got it. We good now. He had all this plenty. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to lay this up. Right? Read on.
And I will say to my soul, soul, thou hast much good laid up for many years.
See, and it said he said within himself. Nobody told him this. The Spirit didn't tell him this. This is how we think as Israelites. This is how we think within ourselves without having the knowledge of the Most High in Christ. We sit there thinking to ourselves pridefully, not getting no counsel. Hey, man, you know what? I got a whole bunch of food over here. Does anybody else need anything? Hey, are y'all good at your house? Are you good at your house? Right? Now we sit there thinking, okay, I got mine. Go ahead.
Take thine ease, eat, drink, and be merry.
See, I'm a chill. I'm good.
I'm good.
That's exactly the thought process. I'm good. I'm good, right?
Dang.
I'm going to eat, drink, and be merry. Screw everybody else. I'm good. I'm going to take my ease. I ain't got to put in the work. That's what that word take thine ease means. Right. That phrase means I'm gonna kick it. I'm going to wax fat and kick it. I'm good. I'm going to kick it. Y'all can do that over there because y'all ain't got nothing. That's what niggas act like the truth is for poor people.
Right.
I'm good. That y'all broke niggas can go street teach. Y'all broke niggas can go teach class and study. I got mine. That's how you know who came in the truth for what. People come in the truth, they come up a little bit, and Most High bless them, then they leave. Oh, okay, that's what you came for. You came for the bread and the fish. Read on.
But the Most High said unto him, thou fool.
See, what the Most High tell him when he thought he had it all planned out, he had it all budgeted out?
Thou fool.
You a fool. That's what even the world knows this. One of Esau's favorite sayings, they said, you want to make God laugh? What?
Tell him your plans.
Make a plan.
I ain't never heard that.
Esau knows this.
Yeah, I never heard that.
They know to have that much faith to say, you know what? It's in God's hands. Y'all see that? But Israel, we only believe in what we can put in our hands. Watch, read on. He said, you a fool, man.
This
He said,
night
"Thou
thy
fool."
soul,
Read.
this night thy soul shall be required of thee.
This night, I'm going to kill you. You done laid up, you know what I'll do with the excess? I'll make more storage. So I can store more stuff than I could possibly eat in my life. I'll just lay it up, just in case. Okay. You know what? I'll get a 401k. That's what I'll do. Esau surely never went back on their word and not paid a nigga. Esau surely never took all the money you saved up in 401k and bet it on black in Vegas and lost all your stuff.
God.
Esau surely never took all of everybody's money and invested it in the stock market on a BS stock that tanked. Or what was the other guy? I forgot the dude's name, man. He became a household name. I can't remember. But he basically he was taking everybody's money, Ponzi scheme, right? Took all these people's money and left.
Well, he had an island.
But he had a suit on.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Bernie Madoff, right? Made off with y'all money. But he had a tie on, so it was easy. He didn't have cornrows. You know what I mean? He was white and he had a tie on, so he was able to steal everything. But we say, you know what? The white man will take care of me in my old age. You know how many niggas got fired the day before retirement?
Yep.
Just so they could not pay out the pension?
Yep.
But cats do that. They're like, well, you know, like for us, you know, we work our jobs, EO, stuff like that. That's dependent on faith, what the Most High want to give us. Right? Brothers don't want to live like that, so they're like, you know what, I gotta go over here. You know, I can see that paycheck. That's coming every 2 weeks, guaranteed. Then Esau be like, you know what? Nah, you know what? I'm calling the cops on you. Payday come around, they call the cops on you for stealing from work. You get fired from stealing boxes on your day off, right? You get fired over some BS. Or you created a hostile work environment. So they just got 2 weeks of work off of you for free. Oh, you don't believe it? Well, you can't ask them, but there's a lot of Issachar back over there in Mexico trying to climb back over that wall. Because Esau hired them up, let them work, right? And they call ICE on them, ICE, right? Then they come swoop them up at night. So while the other brothers are sleeping, they come to the specific person's dorm and go snatch them up, throw them in the truck, and they gone. So that cat wake up the next day, hey, where Pedro at? Oh, I don't know. I'm going back to work though. Right? Pedro over there getting shipped all the way back to some other place in Mexico he ain't never been to.
Right.
And his employer made $3,000 for getting him shipped over there, for reporting him. So he got 100 dudes, put them to labor for a good 2 weeks, right? Made 100 dudes worth of money off of them. Free labor. And then he got paid $3,000 a head for shipping them back.
Damn.
But our people will sit there and be like, Esau got me. I don't know what I'm going to get paid messing with y'all brothers, but Esau, they take care of me. Okay. Don't you know Esau put a drug deal? I used to do cop ride-alongs. I'd be like, hey, what's that dude do? Oh, he a drug dealer. Why don't we go get it? Because I was all young and on fire, right? I was just a cadet. I was just learning how to do the stuff. Why don't we go get him? Oh, no, we let him chill for a little bit. I was like, what? He said, yeah, you can let him wait till they start making a few $100,000 and everything, and then you snatch them up. That way you get the drugs and the money. They know you out there hustling. They know you out there trying to get it, whether you work in a straight job or you on the corner selling crack. And they'll wait for you to come up just to destroy you. For fun. Like, that cop ain't getting that money. You got to turn that into evidence. But they'll wait to destroy you. That's what the scripture said. They lie in wait. They wait in the lurking places. But our people depend on that and not have faith in the Most High. That's why the Most High say, you a fool. I'm gonna require your spirit tonight. I got angels coming to kill your ass tonight. And you know who's gonna get everything you had laid up? Won't matter to you, you'll be dead. But it'll be the lowest common denominator that you would have never gave it to. It would have been the lowest common denominator that needed that and didn't have to work one day to get it. The birds of the air be eating up all your food. And they ain't even punched the clock one day.
God.
Why do you think he said that? He said it in Matthew 6. He said, behold, the birds of the air. He said, your heavenly Father feeds them every day. What does he feed them? The stuff the rich man has stored up. That he killed.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
That's what's going to happen to Esau. Most High said it. He said, hey, birds of the air come and devour.
Yes.
Oh, y'all made it to the top. Oh, y'all got that new crypto? Oh, NFTs? Oh, man, y'all balling. You know there's more millionaires now than ever been?
Mm-hmm.
More just common-ass niggas is becoming millionaires. Selling cartoons on the internet. Yeah. And when Yahushua comes, what you think's gonna be happening? They're gonna be eating, drinking, and giving in marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because everybody gonna be millionaires, man. We shooting money out of bubble shooters.
Mm-hmm.
We drinking Dom P, Moet, Chandon, right? Rubbing elbows with the stars, right? You got the most common ass nigga. He over there with Kim Kardashian. Yeah. And Yahushua gonna come like, now what? You gonna buy me with an NFT? You gonna crypto trade your way into heaven? He said, all those that will not that I should reign over them, bring them over here with their NFTs, with their crypto, with their stocks, so I may slay them.
God.
And then the birds of the air gonna eat them.
God.
He said, thou fool, read.
Then who shall those things be which thou hast provided?
See? Then whose things are those gonna be that you done stored up? Go ahead.
So is he that layeth up treasure for himself and is not rich toward the Most High.
See that? You gotta be rich toward the Most High. Toward what? Toward the study of the Most High. Toward the word of the Most High. You gotta be rich in that wisdom that only He can give you. Otherwise, what good is it? You think your iPhone 13 S, X, Max is gonna save you when your house I get here? Like that movie Don't Look Up? They had the bash phone. And that thing would tell you when you were gonna die and how. Y'all ain't seen that?
Don't
It's
Look
a good
Up.
movie. It came out of nowhere on Netflix. Don't Look Up. But yeah, you think your iPhone gonna save you? Hell nah. You think your Lexus gonna save you? Your BMW? Your smartwatch? Get him! Get him!
I would love
Shoot
to see
angels
that.
out the air with your laser watch? Nah, man. Your house I ain't putting up with none of that. And the Most High, He ain't never put up with it. That's why He said, listen, lay up what I tell you to lay up. On the 6th day, lay up enough for the 7th day. That's it. Let's see who's gonna listen. Let's see who's gonna soar up. Because remember what that manna was, right?
Yeah.
What was the manna? Was it actual food? What did it represent? Let me say it like that.
Bread.
Huh?
Bread.
Nah, what did the manna represent?
On the cross.
Oh, that's what He said. He said, your fathers did eat manna in the wilderness. He said, I am that bread.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that? So they were supposed to be storing up your house day by day, as the Most High told them. Y'all see that?
God.
Well, what'd they do? They just thought of it carnal.
Yeah.
They only worked with what they saw instead of what they should have understood. Y'all get that? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 35. And the children of Israel did eat manna 40 years, until they came to the land inhabited. They did eat manna until they came unto the borders of the land of Canaan. Now, an omer is the 10th part of an ephah. Chapter 17 and verse 1. And all the congregation of the children of Israel journeyed from the wilderness of Sin, after their journeys, according to the commandment of the Lord, and pitched in Rephidim.
360 times 40 is 144. I'm sorry, 14,400. 14400. That's how many days they ate manna. That's how many days the Most High every day provided for them to eat. Without fail. They never see a day where he was like, I don't want to give y'all none today. Except for the Sabbaths. Right? And then on the 6th day, he gave them enough for both days. 14,400 days without fail, making sure they had something to eat. Every day you woke up, boom, there's the manna. I got your food for you. Every day you woke up, it wasn't the same flavor unless you was just, again, you didn't have no imagination. But he went over that. Right?
Fine.
Every day you woke up, I want a cheeseburger and fries. Cheeseburger and fries. That's good. Right? Every day you woke up, I want Taco Bell. Chew it up. Right? You want leeks and onions from Egypt? Fine. Wake up and eat leeks and onions if that's what you want. For 14,400 days, the Most High, without fail, made sure they had food.
Wow.
How long has some of y'all been in the truth?
2.5 years.
I've been in 21 years. Since 2001. I ain't never, got a little chub on me, right? A little bit, right? I ain't never not ate unless I didn't want to, or unless I was fasting. To live that long, having the option that, today I don't want to eat. Where people are waking up some other places and they can't eat. That's the Most High.
Wow.
And you ain't got to punch a clock. Damn. There's not a day I can wake up and say the Most High ain't gonna have me tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do for tomorrow. I don't know what my son's gonna do. How could I? I live more than my son's life, not having to work and still being able to eat. I mean, work as in go drill rocks, or you know what I mean? Doing the work of the Most High. How can we get faithless, man? Go ahead.
And there was no water for the people to drink. Verse 2. Wherefore the people did chide with Moses and said,
They choked with who?
With Moses.
With the Most High?
With Moses.
They begged for water from God in heaven.
With Moses.
They choked with Moses. Too materialistic, man. Too carnal. I'm not gonna pray to the source. I'm gonna pray to the man I think got it for me. They act like Moses was out there sprinkling manna from on top of Sinai or something for him every day. Nigga, I was asleep. I don't know where this came from. Moses, bring us water. What, you want me to pee on now? I can only get so many. I gotta call in R. Kelly. Why they even bother with Moses? Moses don't make water. Why didn't they pray? That's crazy, right? 14,400 days of getting to eat every single day. And then when it got cut off, when the water got cut off, they asking Moses for water. Man, go ahead.
And said, Give us water that we may drink. And Moses said unto them, Why tried ye with me? Wherefore do ye tempt the Lord? And the people thirsted there for water. And the people murmured against Moses and said, wherefore is this, that thou... Forgive me. And the people thirsted therefore water. And the people murmured against Moses and said, wherefore is this that thou hast brought us up out of Egypt, to kill us and our children and our cattle with thirst?
So who brought them out of Egypt?
Mosiah.
Not Moses. But who did they blame?
Moses.
They blamed who they could see. Why? Because they were too cowardly, too fearful to even talk against the Most High like that. But they didn't. They're showing their unbelief also. They still at this point don't even believe in the Most High. They think Moses did it with some magic tricks. Where does that mindset come from? I'm asking y'all this because y'all gonna be dealing with it amongst each other. Not in the future. Now. How did it happen? How do you go from watching the Red Sea part, from getting fed every day from heaven, to now begging a man for some water? Lack of faith. Where did that lack of faith come from?
Being afraid, fearful.
Okay, being afraid and fearful, that's only going to go so far.
Not believing.
Okay, that's going to go so far. I mean, you're going to see a sign and then, okay, well, I can't, that puts away all the unbelief. How does fear grow? Oh, see, now we got to get to the psychology of things. How does fear grow? How does unbelief grow? How do these things grow?
Does it start in your mind first?
Who puts it in your mind?
Mosiah.
You do.
Oh, okay.
You do, but again, that's only going to go so far before you're convinced, right? I see. Oh, damn. Food is raining from heaven. That tastes exactly like what I wanted to, right on time. My unbelief is gone, personally, right?
Right.
So what is it? What fans unbelief? What fans fear? What fans hatred? He brought the scripture out before. James chapter 4. Huh?
Lust of your flesh.
That too. What makes you lust?
Because you don't have something?
Go back to James 4 and 4. Or James 4 and 1. Because see, we got to get down to the psychology of it, because then we're going to find out what to watch out for here. Yeah, Jab?
The things that they let influence them, the people that they're around.
Oh. See, I'm not scared of a pit bull at all. My son knows, right? You can tell him. I'll walk right up on a pit bull. I walked up on a pack of dogs. Like, come here. And two of them ran away and we kept one. For months. Right? I ain't scared of nothing. Until somebody tells me something contrary to what I already know. Oh, wow. Man, watch out for that. That's a pit bull, man. You know, they vicious. I done seen one eat a whole baby. Oh, what? A whole baby? Damn. Even though I know in my own head that I done faced off against a pit bull and they all little puppy dogs inside. They ain't even the worst. The worst we got them, the damn Jack Russell Terrier. They like this big, but they gotta prove that to everybody.
That's messed up, man.
That thing done bit up my whole hand, like puncture wounds all over my arm. I didn't get that from the pit bull I had. People put fear in us. People, when you hate somebody, right? They come over, dap you up, hey man, I'm sorry about this, walk off, right? Hey man, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Hey, I can't believe you let him say, man, you a punk. And then we get the fear of what this person thinks in our head.
Right.
We get you hate a sister for what? Because of what other sisters said about her. Because of what other sisters said to watch out for in her before you even experienced that sister. Right. Before you even been around that brother, been to that brother's house and drank and ate with him. You hate a brother. Well, he talks like this. And then I would ask another brother why he talked like this. Another brother was just like, well, some brothers just got problems. And it just feeds and feeds. That's what he said in James 4, right? Read it again, 4:1.
James chapter 4, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
From whence come wars and fightings among you?
See, where does the war, the fighting, the fear, all that, where does it come from? Go ahead.
Come they not hence? Even of your lust that war in your members?
Mm-hmm.
Ye lust and have not.
See, it wars in your members. He's not talking about just in your own body. He's talking about the members of the congregation. The other people around you, the church that was in the wilderness. That's why Paul said, beware of the circumcision. It's the people you think is brothers and sisters right around you. You got to listen, man. You got to be listening. It's what they saying according to the scripture. Because where you think the fear came from? They brought it out later on, right? Nadab and Abihu and what's the other two guys? Dathan and Korah. They was running around in everybody's ears, man. Why did they kill Yahushua? Did they have some personal grudge against Yahushua? Nah, he killed all their fears when he fed them with the bread and the fishes. He killed all their fears when he walked on water. But the Pharisees was like, yeah, this nigga da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this dude he blasphemed the Most High. He said he'll destroy the temple. Other Jews did that to them. To where they was so foolish that they called down Yahushua's innocent blood on their own head and their children. They got them into madness. Why? Because instead of them discerning and saying, this is how the devil gets in. See, a lot of us, we waiting for the devil to come through the door with his suit and tie on, right? The white man, we waiting for him to come in and offer us the deal. Hey, I'll give you all the kingdoms of this world if you just leave the truth. And that's who we waiting for, right? But it's the brother or sister sitting next to you that's like, yeah, you ever got into this Ahaya stuff? Hey, brother, I don't think we should be doing things the way these brothers are telling us to do. It ain't from out there, it's from within. And it's the individual part is where we don't discern and say, you know what? That ain't according to scripture. That ain't according to what Yahushua would have said. That ain't what the Most High would have told me to do. Y'all see that? And we let it in. But this is what was going on in the wilderness. It wasn't just a fear that popped up all of a sudden. It was what the nigga next door said. Yeah, man, I was gathering up that manna, and old boy down the road, man, he said Moses told him to gather for 2 days, and I'm over here gathering for 1.
Right.
Why he get more than me? Well, nigga, if you was at the grand council we had, on the 6th day, we supposed to gather for 2 days. Your dumb ass is gathering for 1, so you gonna be hungry on the Sabbath. Well, I don't think why they didn't tell everybody. Well, you was out gathering sticks. Is how the conversation should have went, right?
Right.
But talking to ignorant niggas, it would have been like, oh, what? They told you could only gather for 1 day? Man, that ain't right. Here, take some of mine.
Right.
See, that's why you need to follow me instead of these niggas up here.
Right.
Because they gonna lead you wrong.
I wouldn't do you like that.
Oh, you see, I fed you, right? If you don't think it didn't happen, look at Absalom. It happened exactly like that. He used to sit at the gate, tell people, oh, that there was a judge in Israel while his dad was still alive. They started winning over the people. Was it Absalom? It was one of David's own sons, man, was sitting at the gate and intercept everybody who came to get judgment.
He's making himself a king, right?
It wasn't David's enemies. That's why David said that. If it was my enemy, I could have borne that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If it was the damn Philistines sitting in the gate like, hey, y'all need to come over here. We got giants. You know what I mean? He would have been like, yeah, I get that. But it was my own damn son. Mm-hmm. He was my lover or my friend. Mm-hmm. But see, y'all, we get in this religious mindset, you come to the truth and we like, oh, you know what? Nothing can go wrong now. Everyone here is goodness and light. Nah, man, you better watch out. Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. He's transformed into an Israelite too. You better make sure you're dependent on the word of the Most High all day and all night. And that you know his will. You better make sure you study. Because a brother could sit up, I'll say a nigga could sit up here and say anything. And if you're talking to a big enough crowd, you can get all of them to believe it. Yeah. But if you're like the Bereans, they used to go home and study to make sure all those things are true. Why do you think we tell y'all to bring notebooks? I don't want to be off someday. The Saul spirit might be on me. I just come up here, this nigga said this, and then we need to start following this over here now. I read this on the internet. Right? And I can fool all of y'all just by talking charismatically.
Being confident.
What y'all gonna do? Y'all just gonna go jump off a cliff with me? Or you gonna say, you know what? This nigga's tripping. Hey, what about this scripture? Who's gonna do it? Y'all see that? Didn't he say it in Psalms? Who will stand up for me against the evildoers and the workers of iniquity? 94:16, right?
Yes, sir.
That's how we need to be thinking. We need to be studied up. We need to be gathering that manna for ourselves day by day as the Most High has prescribed it. Getting that understanding. Get on the phone. Get in councils. Call up brothers. Come over. Ask questions, man, because when your outside get here, you're going to see, hey, what'd you store up? How much oil did you have stored up for the day? Y'all see that? Where we at?
Go back.
I'm going to be listening to these stories, man. Reading between the lines. Go ahead.
Forgive me, I lost my spot. 3? Exodus chapter 17 and verse 3. And the people thirsted, therefore water. And the people murmured against Moses and said, wherefore is this that thou hast brought us up out of Egypt to kill us and our children and our cattle with thirst? And Moses cried unto the Lord, saying, what shall I do unto this people, that they be almost ready to stone me? And the Lord said unto Moses, Go on before the people, and take with thee of the elders of Israel, and thy rod, wherewith thou smotest the river. Take thine hand, and go. Behold, I will stand before thee there upon the rock of Horeb, and thou shalt smite the rock, and there shall come water out of it, that the people may drink. And Moses did so in the sight of the elders of Israel. And he called the name of the place Massah and Meribah, because of the chiding of the children of Israel, and because they tempted the Lord, saying, this is the Lord among us, or not. Then came Amalek. Was that Amalek?
Amalek.
Then came Amalek. So remember, Amalek is one of the tribes of Esau. The Amalekites are the tribe of Esau. They're the ones living over there right now.
Right.
They're the bastard living in Ashdod. These are the Amalekites. All right, the little fake Jews with the yarmulkes. That's where they come from. Real talk.
Yeah.
That's what tribe they are, the Amalekites. All right, they're not Ashkenaz. Can't be Ashkenaz and a Jew at the same time. Go ahead.
Then came Amalek and fought with Israel in Rephidim.
So, who's the first ones trying to take our stuff?
Amalekites.
Fake Jews with the yarmulkes on.
Damn.
This is ancient. That's an ancient view. We were supposed to be on top of them like death. Go ahead.
And Moses said unto Joshua, choose us out men, and go out to fight, and go out, fight with Amalek. Tomorrow I will stand on the top of the hill with the rod of God in my hand. And Joshua did as Moses had said to him, and fought with Amalek. And Moses, Aaron, and Hur went up to the top of the hill. And it came to pass, when Moses held up his hand, that Israel prevailed. And when he let down his hand, Amalek prevailed.
This is how tough Amalek was, and they still are to this day. Is that when the Most High wasn't with us, when the Most High wasn't empowering us, they was on level with us. They were winning.
I got a question.
Is that?
So, in Saul, in Psalms, when we read about Saul not killing all the Amalekites.
Yeah, in 1 Samuel.
Yeah, I mean in first Samuel. I don't understand how they were still around. I guess just they didn't get rid of all the generations, even here in Exodus, or like how did they still?
No, they didn't. We weren't able to wipe out all of Amalek.
Okay.
But yes, I mean, then of course Saul wasn't thorough because he had the chance to wipe out the remnant of Amalek. What was left after Joshua did his thing. See that? So because of us not being thorough and obeying the Most High, they were able to take our land for good. Yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 12. But Moses' hands were heavy, and he took a stone and put it under him, and he sat thereon. And Aaron and Hur stayed up his hands.
Right, because they over there with that Israeli martial arts, Krav Maga. And they'll break your eyes down with the web of their damn hand right here. That's where I learned that strike. This doesn't break. You hit somebody with that, you can break right through their arm. Yeah, that webbing of your hand don't break.
Wow.
But they invented a whole martial art around those kind of strikes. Krav Maga. So that's what these cats was into. They've always been warriors. And without the Most High aiding us, they were able to whoop us. So they weren't just the little oy vey guys over there their whole life. They were the, what's that wrestler's name? Goldberg? Yeah, he's one of the champions right there. Goldberg.
I didn't know that.
WWE.
God.
Yeah, he's Jewish.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah.
That's how they were built back then. Go ahead.
The one on the one side, and the other on the other side. And his hands were steady until the going down of the sun. And Joshua discomfited Amalek and his people with the edge of the sword. And the Lord said unto Moses, write this for a memorial in a book, and rehearse it in the ears of Joshua. For I will utterly put out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. And Moses built an altar, and called the name of it Jehovah Nissi. For he said, because the Lord has sworn that the Lord will have war with Amalek from generation to generation. Judges. From there we're going to go to Judges, chapter 4, verse 4.
So he said he was going to have war with, he swore that he was going to have war with the Amalekites from generation to generation. What you think the Holocaust was about? And the next generation came, what did he do? COVID.
God. Yeah.
Y'all see that? Yeah, Hitler come get him. He had COVID come get him. Everywhere they went throughout Europe, he had somebody trying to get him. Y'all see that?
God.
Why? Because he has been intent on destroying their name from under heaven. But what's the thing? He had us as his sword to do that first. And because we didn't finish the job, they still running the earth, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Think about it. What other nation on the earth has he had indignation against for generation to generation? The Chinese, they have their dynasties and everything. They came down, but they ain't gone. Right? The Japanese, right? You look at any other nation on the earth, they got their uptime, but they ain't been getting with. Come on, Esau been getting hit with the Black Plague, the Holocaust, COVID thing, all the diseases they've been getting, the AIDS stuff that's going on over there. Most High is trying to kill them off the earth. They like roaches now. Because why? We let them go. Saul let them go. Solomon let them go. There was a time we were supposed to have wiped them out to the last man. Solomon let one of them go. This nigga ran to Egypt, hid with the Egyptians for a while, came back with an army. Yeah. Destroyed Israel.
God.
One dude. Established the whole Amalekite nation right back up, and now they run in our country. Yeah, read them scriptures, man. Read them scriptures. You can trace all these people back, and they don't say Amalek. It's all disobedience, man. Go ahead.
Judges chapter 4 and verse 4. And Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lapidoth, she judged Israel at that time, and she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah between Ramah and Bethel in Mount Ephraim. And the children of Israel came up to her for judgment. And she sent and called Barak, the son of Abinom, out of Kadesh Naphtali.
Now, when a lot of sisters get rebellious, especially on the internet, you always hear them bringing up about Deborah. I'm not taking nothing away from Deborah. She was a wise, gracious, righteous woman, just as the scriptures describe. But this was a low point in our life, historically, that we as a nation was going to a woman for judgment. You understand? That's like if you had a household and everybody was going to your youngest son, youngest daughter for judgment. Hey, we need food. What we gonna do, Tamika? Why don't you ask mom? Because mom's stupid as hell and she on crack. Like, that would be a shame to your family, right? Why didn't you go to dad? Well, dad's smoking crack with her. Our parents are stupid as hell. That would be a shame to your family. This was a shame at our point in Israel. You understand? That we were going to a woman for judgment. This was not something to be looked up to. Deborah was somebody to be looked up to. But it was unfortunate that a woman was the best we had for judgment. You understand?
Judges chapter 4, verse 6, second precept. And said unto him, Hath not the Lord God of Israel commanded, saying, Go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take with thee 10,000 men of the children of Naphtali, and of the children of Zebulun. Verse 7. And I will draw unto thee to the river Kishon Sisera, the captain of Jabin's army, with his chariots and his multitude, and I will deliver him into thine hand. And Barak said unto her, If thou wilt go with me, then I will go.
See how faithless? That little leaven the whole lump. This is the king. This is the king saying, "Oh, well, listen, lady, if you go with me, I'll go." What? You're the king. You're supposed to be the warrior that trains the warriors. Wow. That's pathetic.
God.
Go ahead.
But if thou wilt not go with me, then will I not go.
See, these sisters be up on the internet and everywhere else being afraid of a brother that don't have a job. Oh, all he do is teach the Bible. He got to provide for the household. This is the nigga you need to be scared of. The nigga that depends on Esau for your whole family to live, that's the nigga you need to be afraid of. The man who doesn't have the Most High as his fear, that doesn't have the Most High as he provides for him, but he got to depend on the system, that's who you need to be afraid of. Not a nigga holding the Bible. Y'all see that? You need to be afraid of a man that depends on another man. That's what this is. This man, Barak, he's dependent on this woman. His name means lightning. This is what we had for lightning. This was the lightning of Israel. The strongest strike of Israel was a man dependent on a woman. That's who you need to be afraid of. Y'all see that?
Time.
Go ahead.
Verse 9. And she said, I will surely go with thee, notwithstanding the journey that thou takest shall not be for thine honor.
See that? She's like, listen, I'm going to go with you, but this ain't going to look good for you, bro. Read.
For the Lord shall sell Sisera into the hand of a woman.
Because you depended on a woman. The Most High is going to use a woman to deliver Israel. And all the nations are going to know that the strongest king of Israel got to depend on a woman. Don't you know these other nations laugh when you got a woman as a leader?
Time.
Except England, because they got the queen, right? Well, why do you think these other nations don't have women leaders? Not because of the weakness of a woman, but because they know a man's place. They know what a man is designed to do. You understand? Logic and fear of the Most High is what's supposed to be dependent on from a man. Not emotions and nourishment. When it's time to go to war, you don't want a chick whipping out her breasts so she can breastfeed people. That's her strength, but guess what? That don't have no place on the battlefield. Y'all see that? And again, if you think I'm being chauvinistic, watch the UFC. Watch MMA. They letting the trannies in.
Yep.
And y'all women are not doing well against them trannies. Them dudes is like, I'm gonna put it in a ponytail and go fight with the women. Y'all women with all that equality talk, nope. Then your faces came in. This lady got her face crushed by this dude. Are you serious? What happened to all that feminism?
Right.
That's why she's saying it ain't gonna be to your honor. It ain't gonna be to your honor when the Most High delivers this nation by a woman. And she wasn't even talking about herself. That's the cool part. Most High didn't use Deborah. He didn't use Deborah to deliver Israel. He used another woman. Because we depended on Deborah. Just to clown us. Go ahead.
Deborah arose and went with Barak to Kadesh. And Barak called Zebulun and Naphtali to Kadesh. And he went up with 10,000 men at his feet. And Deborah went up with him.
Verse
He
11.
had 10,000 men. I'm sorry, go ahead. He had 10,000 men at his feet. And he still wouldn't go unless Deborah came. That's worse than being a sinner. That's worse than being woke, man. Like, bro, you got a whole army with you. You still can't go? Not unless this woman go with me.
Now let she go.
Not unless we get some estrogen on the team. Bang. Where we at?
Verse 11.
Were you gonna say something?
I had a thought. So if the Most High had made Deborah do it, right? He can be like, oh, well, it's my counsel that brought Deborah on it, and that's how I saved Israel. That's talking about Barak. He can flip it if he wanted to, right?
He could. No one's gonna look at it like that.
Right.
That's why she said that. This ain't gonna be to your honor.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it wasn't even going to be her that delivered Israel.
Yeah, and that's the important part.
That's why the Most High switched over to a different woman.
Kind.
Because now he can't even say that was my counsel that did that.
Kind. Yeah.
See, the Most High, he got all the holes covered.
Kind.
All the little loopholes and all the little tricks men think we gonna think of. You already got that. Like, look, nope. When I said it, you ain't gonna get no honor off of this. I meant it.
Kind.
It ain't even gonna be because you used the wisdom of bringing Deborah with you.
Yep.
It ain't gonna have nothing to do with you.
Completely.
It'll be some random ass chick in a tent with a nail and some milk. That's it.
Hey, dope. Right.
She wasn't even on the battlefield under your command. She was in her own damn house with a jar of milk and a nail.
Kind.
Where you at?
Verse 11. Now Heber the Kenite. Now Heber the Kenite, which was the children of Hobab, the father-in-law of Moses, had severed himself from the Kenites.
See, this dude ain't even an Israelite. Oh my God. He's from Moses' father-in-law's tribe. He's a Midianite. Remember? Moses' father-in-law was the high priest of Midian.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of his fathers-in-law. Higher than his Ethiopian rib. That's even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Some little skinny-ass, big-headed Ethiopian. In the battle for him. Damn.
God.
You can see the pictures up. I ain't lying.
He's not lying.
Big ass foreheads and receding hairline, but a whole head full of hair at the same time. I don't even know how that works.
Oh, that's good.
Spitting straight facts.
It's crazy.
And pitched his tent unto the plain of Zinanim, which is by Kadesh. Verse 12. And they showed Sisera that Barak the son of Abinom was gone up to Mount Tabor. And Sisera gathered together all his chariots, even 900 chariots of iron, and all the people that were with him, from Harosheth of the Gentiles unto the river of Kishon. And Deborah said unto Barak, Up, for this is the day in which the Most High have delivered Sisera into thine hand. Is not the Most High gone out before thee? So Barak went down from Mount Tabor, and 10,000 men after him. And the Most High discomfited Sisera. And
this dude had no plan. The adversary is mounting up an army from different states.
Mm-hmm.
And you have no clue. You sitting on your ass.
Waiting.
You got 10,000 men. You ain't commanded to do nothing. You couldn't send one scout, a spy, nothing. You had to wait till this woman told you, get your ass up and go down there because the Most High done delivered them.
That's wild.
Man, what kind of king is this?
It's true.
Because I said this was not a high point in Israel that Deborah has to lead the army.
Mm-hmm.
This was a low point. Our men were retarded.
God.
Go ahead.
And all his chariots and all his hosts with the edge of the sword before Barak, so that Sisera lightened down off his chariot and fled away on his feet.
Niggas still got away from 10,000 men, warriors. He still got away, and he was on foot.
Right.
That's like getting out of the car to run away from the cops.
Stupid, man.
Like every dumb nigga does on cops. He got off the chariot and ran away on foot, and they still didn't catch his ass.
That's terrible.
Go ahead.
Verse 16. But Barak pursued after the chariots and after the host unto Harosheth of the Gentiles.
So this dude got off the chariot, ran away on foot, and this idiot kept chasing the chariots. He didn't try to chase the king of the other army like you're supposed to.
Right.
Right? Has anybody ever played chess in here?
God.
Chess is supposed to imitate the battlefield. What is the goal in chess?
Take the king.
Take the king.
Mm-hmm.
Basic chess. You running after the knights. The whole army. Now you couldn't send one after the king.
Right.
10,000 men you sent after chariots. Stupid.
God.
Go ahead.
And all the hosts of Sisera fell upon the edge of the sword, and there was not a man left.
Sorry, he wasn't the king. We didn't have a king in Israel yet. He was supposed to be the prophet. He's supposed to be the leader. He's supposed to be the leader of our people, the judge. Damn. Go ahead.
Howbeit, Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Jael, the wife of Heber the Kenite. For there was peace between Jabin, the king of Hazor, and the house of Heber the Kenite. And Jael went out to meet Sisera and said unto him, Turn in, my lord, turn in to me. Fear not. And when he had turned in unto her into the tent, she covered him with a mantle. And he said unto her, Give me, I pray thee, a little water to drink, for I am thirsty. And she opened a bottle of milk and gave him drink and covered him. Again he said unto her, Stand in the door of the tent, and it shall be, when any man doth come and inquire of thee, and say, Is there any man here? That thou shalt say, No. Then Jael, Heber's wife, took a nail of the tent, and took a hammer in her hand, and went softly unto him, and smote the nail into his temples, and fastened it into the ground.
Dang it, this nigga so hard that the tent spike went into the ground through his head.
Sheesh.
A woman. 10,000 warriors couldn't get this dude with swords, chariots, horses, spears, shields. But a woman with no weapons. Tent spike ain't a weapon, it's a utensil. And some milk. You don't see the Most High clowning us? Like, this is all it would have took, bro. Yeah. Little faith, some milk. That's it.
Con.
He showed us that over and over again. As you go through Judges, Gideon, you're going to get some lamps and what was it, a horn?
Yep, it just blow.
No weapons, lamps and a horn. And some niggas that know how to drink water right. That's your only skill. And faith, a whole lot of faith. Y'all see that? That's what he's continually trying to show us with this lesson, man. We gotta have faith. It ain't gonna be about what you can see. It's not gonna be about what you got in your hands. You understand? His deliverance don't come by what you can see. You think there's anything you've seen that could beat Esau right now? Well, what's he whooping Esau's ass with right now?
You can't see.
Slaves. You can't see him.
You can't see.
They wake up. Bob Saget.
Oh yeah.
Full House.
6'5", huh?
Right? He's gone. He was on there like, yeah, I just got vaccinated and dropped dead the next day.
I didn't even know.
Didn't see it coming. That's how the Most High work. It ain't about what you got in your hands. I ain't never want to fight like that. I used to fight everybody bigger than me when I was in school. But I knew who was on my side. So I knew I wasn't going to lose. And never did. High school, football field, niggas be all trying to fight me with their pads on, I'll punch them in the helmet. Never lose. Because I knew who was on my side. But when you don't know, that's where you lost. Or when you think you know, that's where it's even worse. When you think you armed up, right? That's what Goliath's weakness was. He thought, shoot, I'm 18 feet tall, man. I got metal armor on. I sleep on an iron bed. I got a spear the size of a damn loom.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody gonna take me down. And a rock killed me. Because his helmet didn't protect this part. Which if you go to any Chinese martial art, they'll tell you about this part.
That's why they start putting them little things right there.
Yeah, that's why they put the little dangly metal thing right there. To protect that part. There's a martial art called Dim Mak where you can literally punch a nigga right there and kill him.
Oh boy.
God.
You can punch somebody right there and kill them. He didn't have that protected. He thought I'm 18 feet tall, can't nobody get me. And a little dude with a rock killed him. It's not about what you can see. It's about what you don't see. The things of this world, the things you do see were made of things that were not seen.
God.
That's what Paul said. Y'all see that?
God.
That's why the Most High, Elijah, he was like, open your eyes. And the Most High opened the dude's eyes and he saw all the angels everywhere. He couldn't see them, but they were controlling everything.
My.
You looking at your day by day with eyes closed, man. Real men look at their day with their eyes open, man. The Most High got angels camped round about me. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. And believe it. And that's how we get through the day. That's how we get through this life. Think I'm gonna be scared of a bill? I'm gonna be scared of the tax man? I'm gonna be scared of the electricity getting cut off? I'm gonna be scared because I ain't got no job? Nah, man. Most High said, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Y'all know that, right? This is how we gotta believe. Read on.
For he was fast asleep and weary, so he died. Verse 22. And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Jael came out to meet him, and said unto him, Come, and I will show thee the man whom thou seekest. And when he came into her tent, behold, Sisera lay dead, and the nail was in his temples. So God subdued on that day Jabin the king of Canaan before the children of Israel. And the hand of the children of Israel prospered and prevailed against Jabin the king of Canaan until they had destroyed Jabin king of Canaan. Chapter 5, verse 1. Then sang Deborah and Barak the son of Abinoam on that day, saying, Praise ye the Lord for the avenging of Israel, when the people willingly offered themselves. Hear, O ye princes, give ear, O ye princes. Hear, O ye kings, give ear, O ye princes. I, even I, will sing unto the Most High. I will sing praise unto the Most High, power of Israel. Most High, when thou wentest out of Seir, when thou marchest out of the field of Edom, the earth trembled, and the heavens dropped. The clouds also dropped water. The mountains melted from before the Most High, even that Sinai from before the Most High, God of Israel. And the days of Shemgar, the son of Anath, the days of Jael, the highways were unoccupied, and the travelers walked through byways. The inhabitants of the villages ceased. They ceased in Israel until that I, Deborah, arose, that I arose a mother in Israel. They chose new gods. Then was war in the gates. Was there a shield or spear single among 40,000 in Israel? Verse 9. My heart is toward the governors of Israel that offered themselves willingly among the people. Bless ye the Most High. Speak, ye that ride on white asses, ye that sit in judgment and walk by the way. They that are delivered from the noise of archers and the places of drawing water, there shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High, even the righteous acts toward the inhabitants
See,
of.
when we always break this one down, this is a big scripture, but what that's showing you right there is when you think it's time to kick it, when you think it said those that are delivered from the noise of archers in the place of drawing water, right? That's peacetime. When you out there just being able to draw water, right, just pick up a bottle and drink, that's where you're supposed to be rehearsing the righteous acts. You ain't supposed to be kicking it. That ain't for you to be like, oh, you know what, I got my goods. I'm stored up. Nah, that's where you're supposed to dig in even further.
Right.
That's where you're supposed to really be taking that, the scripture, the Apocrypha says, it said the wisdom of a learned man coming through opportunity of leisure.
Con.
That ain't for you to kick it, that's for you to store up. Y'all see that?
Con.
This time where we are, this is the place of drawing water, where you're at right now. That water representing the wisdom and knowledge and understanding of the Most High, St. John 7:38 and 39. You're in the place of drawing water right now. What are you supposed to be doing right now? Kicking it? No, you're supposed to be rehearsing the righteous acts. You're delivered from the noise of archers. You're delivered from the destruction out in the streets. Your kids ain't getting shot up. You ain't getting shot up. You ain't getting beat down by the cops. The Most High delivered you from that.
Okay.
But you gonna take that for granted? You just sit around and kick it? Oh, I got my fringes on. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. That's enough. No, that's where you're supposed to be rehearsing the righteous acts. You're supposed to get up off your ass, be in your books, study. You're supposed to get up off your ass, get your notebook, write down things that you learned. Meditate on the word of the Most High all day and all night. I've been doing this so long. I sleep the truth. I sleep in scripture. I wake up with like, damn, that's scripture. Oh, I gotta write that down. I sleep and wake up with a class. I dream a class. I can't even think on, you try to think on unrighteous stuff to do. I can't do that. I get a damn commandment in my head when I'm trying to do it. Damn. I wanted to call a old girl too. They're like, damn, thou shalt not. Okay. Right? When you rehearsing the righteous acts enough, it becomes second nature. Just like fighting. Ain't a nigga that could roll up on most brothers. I mean, if you dealt with Kazaki, ain't a nigga could just roll up on Kazaki and want to fight him. That dude, his body reacts before he does. He can't even chill. His body reacts before he does. We was at a pool hall a long time ago. He busted a damn pool stick over a dude's head on accident. Like on accident here, but his body knew what it was doing. You understand? It's the same way with the scriptures. When you practice enough, when you rehearse enough of the righteous acts, you do it second nature. When that temptation comes, the first thing out your mouth is a scripture. But when you give up on it, that's why you keep falling. That's why you keep, I messed up again. Why? Because you don't practice. You understand? This is a war. We don't wrestle against flesh and blood. It's against principalities, powers, spirits, spiritual wickedness in high places. Just like Esau ain't gonna see their recompense coming, you don't see yours. You don't see when Satan's trying to hit you with those things, man, because it's spiritual. You think it's something as slick as your rib giving you an attitude or something, when really she's giving you attitude because Satan's gonna test you in the streets. He gonna bring that one brother through that he wanted to learn the truth, but you all in your mind about your rib, and you thought it was her. Your car break down, and you think it's that carnal thing, when he's testing your loss. Oh, I'm gonna take this, and take this, and take this. Next thing you know, you're supposed to be counseling somebody, building them up, and all you can give them is, yeah, sometimes you don't lose things, huh? Like that, that's it. Then what? Well, then you just sit around moping like me. It'd just be like that. You get wisdom like that. You giving out wisdom like that. Nah, you're supposed to be rehearsing the righteous acts. I'm constantly thinking, okay, well, what if somebody say this? What am I gonna say? What scripture I got? What this, and that? That's why nobody tests me no more. You see, I set a post on Facebook, and just to see, and some people already know. It's like, I'm gonna come really respectful and say this, and that's gonna be it. And other people that don't know, they come on there and start throwing all this stuff on there, and then I gotta make them look stupid. Why? Because I've already done this. I've already had this whole battle in my head before I talked. I've already been in that book studying. Hey, well, what if they say this? Hey, you know what? I have a doubt. Well, let me kill that doubt. Hey, could a man really walk on water? Sure enough, yes, he can. Did y'all know that? Now, I had a dude tell me, he was like, I ain't never seen no dude walk on no water. Why you believe all that Bible stuff? I was like, you never seen a dude walk on water before? I got 10 kung fu videos to show you a dude running on water. Running on it. Across a lake. There's a, they call him the Jesus lizard or something like that. It runs funny as hell, but his legs be doing like this.
Yeah.
He be running right on top of the water. He ain't supposed to. His weight and turbo pressure of water and all that scientific BS they be talking about shouldn't allow him to run on water, but he doesn't. Because nobody told him he can't. Nobody put that doubt in his mind.
That's cold, man.
Y'all see that? There's a lot of things, man. There's a lot of things that are in you that the Most High done put in you, and you let doubt take it away from you. We lose the kingdom every day just off doubt. Where we at?
Verse 11. They that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing water, there shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High, even the righteous acts toward the inhabitants of his villages in Israel. Then shall the people of the Lord go down to the gate. Awake, awake, Deborah. Awake, awake, utter a song. Arise, Barak, and lead thy captivity captive. Thou son of Obenom. Then he made him that remaineth have dominion over the nobles among the people. The Most High made me have dominion over the mighty. Out of Ephraim was there a root of them against Amalek. After thee, Benjamin, among thy people, out of Machir, came down governors, and out of Zebulun, they that handle the pen of the writer. And the princes of Issachar were with Deborah, even Issachar, and also Barak. He was sent on foot into the valley. For the divisions of Reuben, there were great thoughts of heart. Why abodest thou among the sheepfolds, to hear the bleatings of the flocks? For the divisions of Reuben, there were great searchings of heart.
Verse 17. Judges chapter 5, verse 17. Gilead abode beyond Jordan, and why did Dan remain in ships? Asher continued on the seashore, and abode in his breaches. Zebulun and Naphtali were a people that jeoparded their lives unto the death in the high places of the field. The kings came and fought. Then fought the kings of Canaan and Ta'anak by the waters of Megiddo. They took no gain of money. They fought from heaven. The stars in their courses fought against Sisera. The river of Kishon swept
Who
them
fought
away.
against Sisera?
Israel.
Israel, right? 10,000 men, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're reading about. But he said the stars in their watches fought against Sisera.
Mm-hmm.
So here is showing you the stars don't necessarily always mean stars like up there. The stars are representing Israel sometimes.
Israel.
Why do you think America made their flag like that? But the stars represent each of the states, representing the people. Because they want to make themselves the stars. That's all mockery of the scriptures. Right?
The river Kishon. O soul, thou hast trodden down strength. Verse 22. Then were the horse hoofs broken by the means of the prancings of their mighty ones. Curse ye Morez, said the angel of the Lord, because ye bitterly, curse ye bitterly the inhabitants thereof, because they came not to help the Lord, to help of the Lord against the mighty. Lest above women shall Jael, the wife of Heber the Kenite, be. Blessed shall she be above women in the tent. He asked water, and she gave him milk. She brought forth butter in a lordly dish. She put her hand to the nail, and her right hand to the workman's hammer. And with the hammer she smote Sisera. She smote off his head. When she had pierced the stricken through his temples. At her feet he bowed down, he fell. He lay down. At her feet he bowed, he fell. Where he bowed, there he fell down. The mother of Sisera looked out at a window and cried through the lattice, why is his chariot so long in coming? Why tarry the wheels of his chariots? Her wise ladies answered her, yea, she returned, answered to herself. Verse 30. Had they not sped? Had they not divided the prey? To every man a damsel or two, to Sisera a prey of diverse colors. A prey of diverse colors of needlework on both sides. Meat for the necks of them that take the spoil. So let all thine enemies perish, O Lord, but let them that love him be as the sun when he goeth forth in his might. And the land had rest 40 days. Oh, my bad, 40 years. Forgive me. We're going to go to Matthew chapter 14, verse 22. All right. Matthew chapter 14, verse 22. And straightway Yahushua constrained his disciples to get into a ship, and to go before him unto the other side, while he sent the multitudes away. And when he had sent the multitudes away, he went up into a mountain apart to pray. And when the evening was come, he was there alone. But the ship was now in the midst of the sea, tossed with waves, for the wind was contrary. And in the fourth watch of the night, Yahushua went unto them, walking on the sea. And when the disciples saw him walking on the sea, they were troubled, saying, it is a spirit. And they cried out for fear. But straightway Yahushua spake unto them, saying, be of good cheer, it is I, be not afraid. Verse 28. And Peter answered him and said, Lord, if it be thou, bid me come unto thee on the water. And he said, come. And when Peter was come down out of the ship, he walked on the water to go to Yahushua. When he saw the wind boisterous, he was afraid, and beginning to sink, he cried, saying, Lord, save me. And immediately Yahushua stretched forth his hand, and caught him, and said unto him, O thou of little faith, wherefore didst thou doubt? And when they were come into the ship, the wind ceased. Then they that were in the ship came and worshipped him, saying, of a truth, thou art the Son of God.
Any questions?
All right, Esther chapter 9 and verse 1. Esther chapter 9, verse 1. Now in the 12th month, that is the month Adar, on the 13th day of the same, when the king's commandment and his decree draw near to be put in execution, and the day that the enemies of the Jews hope to have power over them, though it was turned to the contrary, that the Jews had rule over them that hated them. Verse 2. The Jews gathered themselves together in their cities throughout all the provinces of the king Ahasuerus, to lay hand on such as sought their hurt, and no man could withstand them, for the fear of them fell upon all people. And all the rulers of the provinces, and the lieutenants, and the deputies, and officers of the king helped the Jews, because the fear of Mordecai fell upon them. Oh no, I had said for you to read it. Oh, I thought you were gonna go back. You wanna keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. Verse 4. For Mordecai was great in the king's house, and his fame went out throughout all the provinces. For this man Mordecai waxed greater and greater. Thus the Jews smote all their enemies with a stroke of the sword, and slaughter and destruction, and did what they would unto those that hated them. And in Shushan, the place the Jew, and on verse 6, Salakia. And in Shushan, the palace, the Jews slew and destroyed 500 men. And Parshandatha, the Dalphon, and Asatha, and Horatha, and Adalia, and Aridatha, and Parmashta, and Arasai, and Aradai, and Bajez Athav, the 10 sons of Haman, the son of Hammedatha, the enemy of the Jews slew they, but on the spoil lay they on their hand. On that day the number of those that were slain in Shushan, the palace, was brought before the king. And the king said unto Esther the queen, the Jews have slain and destroyed 500 men in Shushan the palace, and the 10 sons of Haman. What have they done in the rest of the king's provinces? Now what is thy petition? And it shall be granted thee. Or what is thy request further? And it shall be done. Then said Esther, if it please the king, let it be granted to the Jews which are in Shushan to do tomorrow also according unto this day's decree, and that Haman's 10 sons be hanged upon the gallows. And the king commanded it so to be done. And the decree was given at Shushan, and they hanged Haman's 10 sons. For the Jews that were in Shushan gathered themselves together on the 14th day also of the month Adar, and slew 300 men at Shushan, but on the prey they laid not their hands. But the other Jews that were in the king's provinces gathered themselves together and stood for their lives, and had rest from their enemies, and slew of their foes 70 and 5,000, but they laid not their hands on the prey.
You see how simple the Most High is trying to make this for us? It's not going to be by our hands, man. Look, this happened we were in Shushan, Shushan, the palace. This is India, all right? Kingdom of the Elamites. You think about how big India is, even if you're just looking on a map. India is about the size of America, if I'm not mistaken. So we got multiple little states, Hyderabad, Malayalam, all these different places, right? This king sent a decree to every state in India and told the Jews to rise up against anybody that want to hurt them, and they had license to kill. By what? By a woman blinking her eyes at this dude. That's it. And that's, all it took was just some unity and faith. We don't have that here. It would be just that easy for the Most High to take down all of America. That's why he's showing us this. Like, look, it's just that easy. Look, Kim Kardashian walked into the office and got, what's his name, out of jail out in Switzerland or some stuff. Or was it? Meek Mill? Who's that nigga? He riding his bike, got arrested?
Yeah, Meek Mill.
Yeah, she got him out of jail. All she had to do was bat her little fat, plump booty in front of the trunk. and boom, Meek Mill's out. You think a nigga like that don't have lawyers? He don't have some kind of mic? He got all the finances. He couldn't get himself out of jail. Some woman had to batter eyes at the president. All the Most High is just showing us, look, it's this easy. I can take down a whole nation from oppressing you, just like this. Like it's nothing. A woman with some milk can take down your oppressor. This one, Esther didn't even use the damn milk. All she did was come in. All she did was come in looking good. Oh, king. What is it, Esther? You okay? I'll give you half the kingdom. Just for passing the hell out. What? He didn't use a little boy with a rock. He didn't use legions of angels. He used a woman batting her eyelashes at this dude. This dude said, look, I'm going to save your entire nation. Took a pen, wrote a decree, sent it out to everybody, and all their oppressors got killed. In every state of that country. All it took was faith. Y'all see that? So, how little faith did it take, man? It only took one woman's faith. We don't have one woman's faith in all this damn country. One woman's worth of faith. Or as Yahushua put it, if you have faith the grain of a mustard seed. Remember the word mountain doesn't just mean an actual mountain, it means a kingdom. You understand? So you could say unto this kingdom, be thou removed and cast into the sea, or among the people, which is what the sea represents. And it will remove. If you just have faith. But talk to one Hebrew and he believes in the Most High, but this Hebrew over here believes in a Sharahaya. And you talk to this Hebrew over here, and yeah, he has faith in the Bible, but he don't have faith in your translation of the Bible. And you talk to this Hebrew sister over here, and she believes in the Most High, but she don't believe in multiple marriage. This sister over here, she believes in being submissive to a man, but only if he got a good job. That's not faith. You understand? Faith is not wavering like that. Faith is unified. Faith believes in that one thing altogether or not. And that's what we don't have in Israel. That's why we can't say to this country, be removed and cast into the sea. That's why Yahushua gonna have to do it. And because he's gonna have to do it, guess what? Guess who's gonna be running the show? Yeah. I mean, we act like that's such a far-fetched thing, but is it really? I mean, that's an insult to us. Because when he first made us in Genesis, he said, have dominion over the whole earth. But now, because we messed that up, Yahushua got to come run things. Damn. That should be an insult to y'all. That should be an insult to all of us. I mean, it's going to be a joyous day, no doubt, but it is an insult to us. It's like when you're a kid and your mom come home like, oh, well, I guess I'll do it since you ain't going to do it. Yeah. Right? That's an insult to you. Because she's telling you, you ain't got the mental capacity, the IQ, to handle this little task I put you to, so I got to step in and do it.
Wow.
We had it. We had the whole kingdom. We had the whole earth. But now Yahushua got to run it because we messed up. We couldn't listen to simple things like, hey, don't eat that. Hey, don't do that. Y'all see this? Yeah, this should be an insult. We supposed to be able to run this. That's the wisdom he gave us. We went from him running it, Yahushua running it, prophets, a king, a woman, a child, our oppressors. He said those I wouldn't even let sleep with my dogs. Job chapter 30, right?
Yeah.
The people that he wouldn't even sleep with his dogs are over us. They have us in derision. They look down on us. We let the scum of the earth look down on us. How low are we? So now, yeah, how I gotta come back like, damn, really? Y'all couldn't have just a little faith? Y'all was walking on water, man. All these things are allegorical. I mean, they're true stories, but they're also allegorical, meaning they also represent how we are today. We're walking on the water. We're the Most High is carrying us through everything, and we get faithless. We fall off and decide, I need help. Why do you think when your house helped Peter up, he grabbed his hand and said, why did you doubt?
Time.
Oh, you have little faith. You didn't need me. But you doubted. You are God's, but you will die like men and fall like one of the princes. Why? Because you'll doubt. That's it. You'll doubt. You'll let somebody else influence you and take what you are. Mike Tyson, everybody writes this dude off as stupid, man. I've been listening to this dude's sayings for a long time. This dude was wise as hell. He just sounded like an idiot. He said, he was talking about letting somebody make you mad. Or he said, this guy asked him, he said, why am I weak? Because somebody did me wrong and I wrote him off. He said, because you let them change who you are. You let yourself become a puppet to them. Because they changed who you are. I was like, damn, this dude's wise as hell. He just sounded like he got punched in the mouth too many times. But he's got wisdom, man. Anybody you let change your character, anybody you let take your prize, take your manhood, take your get into your emotional level, get you into an emotional level, that's your master. That's what he told him. He's like, that's your master. He owns you. I was like, damn. Cut him. Dude couldn't do nothing but sit back and be like, yeah. Because he thought he was right. If somebody do me wrong, I cut him off. Nah. You don't cut them off. You show them a better way. Otherwise, they change who you are. They change your DNA. They change your character. And now they're your master. You're like a puppet on the string. Y'all see that? We let our oppressors rule over us. They change who we are. They change our names, but more worse, they change our character. Niggas don't even want to be brothers. They don't even want to be men no more. They want to be women. Yeah, how I gotta come back. They done changed who we are. They literally are our masters. Y'all see that?
God.
We don't believe in the Most High no more. We don't believe in Yahweh no more. We don't have faith no more. They've changed the very essence of our being. We rightly call them masters. Because we let them change who we are. The ones who didn't let them change who they are, they dead. They dead somewhere. We're a nation of people trying to come out from under our masters. People who can change our character. So yeah, if you let the white man get you out of character to where you want to go shoot up somebody and all that, that's not your character. That guy didn't make you a school shooter. He didn't make you a genocidal maniac. He made you a righteous man. If Esau and their ways change who you are, they are your master. If this ain't running you, he said it. Paul said it. Those who you yield your servants to obey, those servants you are. If you let Esau change your character and turn you into one of them, a murderer, a rapist, and all that, you got these brothers out there, yeah, we gonna be raping y'all women. No, we're not. We ain't rapists. Nope. Stupid. Most High didn't make us rapists. Ain't no part of this Bible said go rape somebody.
Nope.
But you let Esau and their character change your character. You envy the ways of the heathen. You envy the ways of the oppressor. That's their way. They rape. We don't rape. Y'all see that? I remember that dude, he's on video. He said that we gonna be raping y'all women and y'all gonna love it. No. You're a rapist. You let Esau's ways get in your brain. Ain't no part of the scriptures in that. Y'all see that? When he said their women were going to be ravished, he didn't say we were going to be doing that. These other nations are going to be raping them women. They're going to be getting raped by the lowest common denominator. Not us. We ain't gonna bless them with our seed and pollute our seed. Y'all see that? We gotta have faith, man. We gotta collectively have faith and believe on these scriptures, man. Every argument I be on Facebook or anything else, it ends with what the scriptures say. That's all I gotta do. I ain't gotta put my opinion. Look at the scripture. Look at the scripture. My last one, I said, graven images aren't a sin. Worshiping graven images is a sin. You want to get up there? Nah, you ain't supposed to. Look at Leviticus this and 1. Okay, but look at verse 2, which is the end of the sentence. You want to give me half the sentence? The rest of the sentence says to worship them. It's a scripture. Just read it. All arguments you can get in, you can kill that with the scriptures or the application thereof. Y'all see that? Oh, what? What you mean we can't have butt sex? You think your house is going around having butt sex? It ain't in scripture, but it's wisdom. You think Paul and Matthew and all that, you think that's why they was gathering together so they could have butt sex? So they could be gay? Now look at today. Has being gay done anything for America, for a country, for anybody? You watch a TV show, you see two niggas kissing, you're like, It's like every damn show, like, it weakens everything. Gays in the military. Now niggas just laugh at our military people. Yeah, I mean, you got the Koreans over there breaking bricks with their throat. You know what I mean? They over there grabbing whole bricks, put them in their eyelashes. Watch the videos, these niggas is nuts. You think they over there fondling each other in the locker room? You got time for that? Niggas gonna put their finger through your forehead. And we got gays in the military over here. We got damn chicks being TikTok whores and Instagram models in the military. I'm like, damn, this is who's defending our country right here? This is who's defending our freedom? No wonder they ran up on the White House like that. The only chick in the military that was up there got shot and killed. That's the Most High showing you. It's this easy, man. All you had to do was have unity. Them niggas ran up there in a bull outfit with no shirt on and stormed the whole White House. And we can't do it. We can't bond against our oppressors. Why? Because half our women want to sleep with the oppressor. The other half, the men want to sleep with the oppressor. The other half want to dress like them, talk like them, be them. I mean, what can we have? We don't have the faith of grain of the mustard seed. Sad, man. This is real sad. See, when I pray, I be praying like Solomon, like give me the wisdom to be able to guide my people and do this, because I want to be able to guide my people. But we're going to have Yahweh Shai come do it now. See, when Solomon prayed, he didn't pray no weak stuff like, please guide these people. When Moses prayed, he didn't pray, please Yahweh come down and guide these people. No, he knew that was his job. That's our job to be running this earth, man. But we gave up on it. We looking toward the heaven now. Jesus, come save us. It's pathetic. He's going to be doing our job. Now, I'm saying it like that because as a man, you got to individually think, damn, I can't run my own household. Damn, as a woman, damn, I can't shut the hell up and run my household. As a child, damn, I got to have somebody tell me to read the Bible, tell me to study the Bible. Nah, we should all be working out our own soul salvation. God? But, hey, this is where we are. This is where we are. We need a Savior again. That it?
No, there's more.
Oh, is it?
Esther chapter 9, verse 17. On the 13th day of the month Adar, and on the 14th day of the same rested day, and made it a day of feasting and gladness. But the Jews that were at Shushan assembled themselves together. Assembled together on the 13th day thereof, and on the 14th day thereof, and on the 15th day of the same, they rested, and made it a day of feasting and gladness. Verse 19. Therefore the Jews of the villages that dwelt in the unwalled towns made the 14th day of the month Adar a day of gladness and feasting, and a day of sending portions one to another. And Mordecai wrote these things and sent letters unto all the Jews that were in all the provinces of the king Ahasuerus, both Nea and Bar. Verse 21. To establish this among them, that they should keep the 14th day of the month Adar and the 15th day of the same year yearly. The same yearly. Verse 22. As the days wherein the Jews rested from their enemies, and the month which was turned unto them from sorrow to joy, and from mourning into a good day, that they should make them days of feasting and joy, and of sending portions one to another, and gifts to the poor. And the Jews undertook to do as they had begun, and as Mordecai had written unto them, because Haman, the son of Hammedatha, the Agite, the enemy of all the Jews, had devised against the Jews to destroy them, and had cast her, that is, the lot, to consume them and to destroy them. But when Esther came before the king, he commanded by letters that his wicked device, which he devised against the Jews, should return upon his own head, and that he and his sons should be hanged on the gallows. Wherefore they call these days Purim, after the name of her. Therefore, for all the words of this letter, and of that day which they had seen concerning this matter, and which had come unto them, the Jews ordained and took upon them, and upon their seed, and upon all such as join themselves unto them, so as it should not fail, Salak. That they would keep these 2 days according to their right, and according to their appointed time every year, and that these days should be remembered and kept throughout their generation, every family, every province, and every city, and that these days of Purim should not fail from among the Jews, nor from the memorial that of them perished their seed. Then Esther, the queen, the daughter of Abihail, and Mordecai the Jew, wrote with all authority to confirm this letter of Purim. And he sent the letters unto all the Jews, to the 127 provinces of the kingdom of Ahasuerus, with words of peace and truth, to confirm these days of Purim and their times appointed, according as Mordecai the Jew and Esther the queen had enjoined them. And as they had decreed for themselves and for their seed the matters of the fastings and their cry, and the decree of Esther confirmed these matters of Purim, and it was written in the book. And that is it.
So that's why we celebrate Purim. If you didn't know, we celebrate the Feast of Purim. That's basically, they have Christmas 1 day. We have Purim, that's 2 days. That's a 2-day feast. 2 days of us giving one to another. Hanukkah is not replacement Christmas. People used to think like that. Hanukkah is where we gave gifts to the temple. Purim is 2 days of us giving to each other. Y'all see that?
God.
Even just in our holidays, the Most High is showing us we have better holy days than they have holidays.
Good.
Why not do that? Why not do what's better? That's the whole reading? Then
It was Esther.
We're going to go from Esther to
Oh, yeah.
Potiphar.
From the Bible over to the.
No question?
One question.
I don't have a question. you know, I'm kinda just starting out, but, you know, so far, you know, it's blowing my mind completely. So, I'm just thankful to God that I found this truth.
All
It's my
praises.
dear cousin, y'all.
All praises.
I love her.
All praises, man.
She has a very open mind.
Rock down your house.
He was trying to get his family in here forever, man.
So,
He worked hard on it.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, when he first started coming across with it, I was like, okay, here I go again, now I'm confused. You know, cause I was traveling back and forth with the way we were raised, then I was reading what he was sharing with me, and I was like, this makes sense. And it's like, where have I been all these years? But what really drove it home for me, and I like to call it my Damascus experience, is when he sent me an article on Christmas. I was done. And I can stand here today and say my life has not been the same since I read that.
sweet. All
I
praise.
just give it over to God.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, I'm a little scared because I don't know what I'm going to experience, but I know that whatever I have to come up against, I'm trusting God for the first time in my life.
Yes.
Because I'm a married woman, I have 3 children, and I do want them to know of this truth. I need to know that my husband has a place in his home. So, this is just great news.
All praises.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, that's what I say. He says he's not forgetful to, he's not,
Unrighteous to forget your works.
yeah, to forget your work and labor of love.
Yep.
You put in a lot of work, man. You know what I mean? He'd rather be on the verge of tears for his family. Like, when I talk to him, like, you get mad, ready to throw stuff, like, they just don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's been years, but here you come. You know what I mean? The Most High don't forget. He will,
Oh, man.
he will honor that. You know what I mean? But and then at the same time, you put in that work, you put in that labor, you come humble to the Most High and want to learn more about Him. He said, "Draw near to me, and I'll draw near to you." God. So you won't be left out there.
And can I say one more thing too? It's funny too, because while I'm learning all of this, you know, just like you said, God have already put this in us. I've always been the type of woman that I wanted my husband to be, that man that would listen and follow Christ. And I follow behind him, and then, you know, so on and so on. So, like I said, all of this is making great sense, which makes me happy. And my favorite verse, and I may not quote it right, but I love it now because it's it's John 8:36, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If therefore the Son makes you free, you're free indeed. And I love that. So,
That's the only way
y'all
we're gonna
keep
get
doing
free.
what you do.
That's the only way we're gonna get free, man. Is if
Oh, yes.
the outside freezes. Cause it damn sure ain't us.
No, it's not.
Stuff we coming up with is not even close. But yeah, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful testimony right there.
Time.
Thank you.
All praises. Here's a question.
Oh, what's that?
Why is wisdom, it's from Samara, why is wisdom referred to as her?
Same way Israel is referred to as a her. It's showing you the motherland. All right, go to Galatians 4:26 real quick.
Galatians.
See the her and the feminine attribute to it is it nourishing us and raising us up. That's what a woman does for her child. You understand? So when you despise wisdom, and we're going to get that in Wisdom of Solomon, but when you despise wisdom, you're basically despising nourishment. Watch, read where you're at.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
Right, so that's Jerusalem, right? Which means Yerushalayim. It has to do with the Most High's peace. But it's referred to as a woman. Why? Because that's the city. That's the city of David that nurtured all of us, that brought us up. All right, so sometimes you'll see the land where you're brought up is counted as a woman, because that's who raises you up when you're a child. Your father will be at war somewhere, and your wife or your mother will be breastfeeding you, teaching you, giving you wisdom. Proverbs 31, that's a woman talking to her son. This is the type of woman you want, right? So, these are the things we got to understand it's referring to the nourishing nature of a woman. Let's see.
They used to tell me Africa was the motherland.
Okay.
Whatever.
Nope. It said Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
That's it.
Where's it at? This should be. 3 verse 11. Wisdom of Solomon 3 verse 11.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 3 verse 11. For whoso despiseth wisdom and nurture.
See that? So whoever despises wisdom and therefore nurture, right? Because when you despise wisdom, you despise nurture also. You despise nourishment. Go ahead.
He is miserable, and their hope is vain.
Right.
Their labors unfruitful,
Right.
and their works profitable.
Right. Now go to 7. Verse 22.
7 verse Wisdom of Solomon chapter 7 verse 22. For wisdom, which is the worker of all things, taught me. For in her.
For in who?
For in her.
Right. So that's why it's referred to as a woman, because of the nourishment, the nurture you get from wisdom.
Oh.
Okay?
Con.
All right. So wisdom is going to do what? It's going to teach you. It's going to work all things. These are attributes that are supposed to be in women. See, you wonder why it's a her now, because the women examples you have now suck. They ain't nurturing. They ain't nothing. You know what I mean? They don't work. They don't want to work all things. They want to be like any chick. I'm like, damn, how is it possible to be a broke woman in this society of all places? You could literally get on OnlyFans for like one day and make $100,000. This is about showing off one of your body parts. If I walked out in the street showing one of my body parts, that wouldn't pay me a damn dime. But any woman could get on in front of a camera right now and make $20,000 a month.
That's true.
You know what I mean? That's what you have as examples for women, though. They don't gotta have nothing going on up here. All they gotta do is trim down there and get on camera. So your example sucks, so that's why you don't attribute wisdom as having a female quality. Because women nowadays, females nowadays, don't have no damn sense. It ain't much better for men. Alright, it ain't much better for men, but we're talking about why wisdom is called a her. Because wisdom has the attributes that the Most High had put in the original woman. It has the attributes that the Most High gave to women, the strengths he gave them. These are all womanly strengths. Wisdom is the worker of all things, so wisdom works hard.
Wow.
See that? It teaches. For in her is an understanding spirit. Us men, our understanding spirit is a woman. Right? I mean, anybody that's in the TikTok world, Instagram world, any of that, right? You done seen the video, dude comes in, he see a lump next to his woman in the bed, and what happens? Flip the hell out. He comes in with the elbow drop, lighting the house on fire, everything. It was a dummy, it was a prank, right? We ain't doing all this understanding crap. 1 + 1 is 2, nigga, you out.
That's true.
The understanding is, hey, babe, calm down, right? Maybe you could think of it like this. Oh, okay, right? David? Hey, I'm killing everybody that piss against the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord, it's my fault. You know, she came, talked him down, gave him some food, right?
Yep.
Look, it's because of his upbringing. They named him stupid from birth. Hey, you lucky. I was gonna kill everybody. See that? That's our understanding side. That womanly nature is the understanding side. For a man, it's we follow orders. That's why the Most High made men rulers of Israel. And then he sat their ass down when they didn't what? Follow orders. You got one job to do as a man. I gave you all the strength to be able to accomplish everything I tell you to do. I gave you physical strength, mental strength, damn near made your bones unbreakable.
It's true.
And you can't just do something what you're told. He had it to sit us down. Now, a woman, they don't want to do what they told, but they're at least going to have 90 million reasons. They've at least thought it out why they ain't going to do what they told.
That ain't no lie.
See that? What happened with Saul? Why you didn't kill the king of the Amalekites? Well, because, stupid excuse. Right? It wasn't thought out. If it was a woman, she'd have been like, well, because. You sat down and had a presentation. And you'd have walked away like, that makes sense. How you think they got Adam? Oh, boy. How you think she got Adam to do the one thing he wasn't supposed to do? She made it make sense. Understanding. Y'all see that? So in the woman is an understanding spirit. Holy, meaning pure, clean, right? I mean, a woman literally purifies herself every month. In anatomically speaking, she purifies herself every month. Y'all see that? One only. So she's single-minded. Manifold. That's why they can have a woman sit down and just take notes on everything and do jobs where all she got to do is sit down and do little meaningless tasks. A nigga will go crazy doing something like that. We got to go bust rocks. We got to go see something destroyed or built. Right? Because that ain't our mind. Our mind ain't like that. That's scientifically proven.
That's true.
It is.
You know what I mean? They're like kids in school. Why do girls excel more than boys in school? Because that's where their mind is geared to. Our mind is more application knowledge. You know what I mean? That is all scientifically proven. Their mind is one only. They get single-minded on something, right? You cheated on them, you're done. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, right? But she gonna be on your ass till you die. And she causes it. Right? Manifold. Subtile, right? Lively, clear, undefiled, plain. These don't happen until somebody comes in and defiles her. I'll say that somebody come in and changes her. But this is the nature of the spirit. This is the nature of wisdom. Is it nurtures and nourishes you. These are attributes the woman is supposed to have. When a woman reads this, she should be saying, I should be like this. For my man, I should be wisdom for him. That's what y'all are supposed to be. That's why you think Barak just went to Deborah to go deal with this situation? Y'all are supposed to be the logic. All we do is, we got 10,000 niggas, they got weapons, let's go kill some. But who to kill and when to kill and what to kill and all that stuff, y'all used to do that. Y'all used to be the logic. Y'all used to be that kind of logic, that kind of subtile. Jael. You want water? Nah, water's gonna keep you awake. Go get you some nice warm milk, tuck your ass in. Can't fight you head to head. You're a trained warrior. Every warrior gonna love some nice warm milk and a nice place to lay down. See that? That's wisdom. Y'all get it? hopefully that helped you understand that a little bit. I'm trying to see if there was another part in there.
She said con the wives.
Okay. So, does somebody else have one? What's that?
When you said the manna was representative of the faith in Christ, did any of the other Hebrews have that understanding before Christ came?
Moses knew that. David knew that. Yahushua, and Paul. But you say before Christ, did anybody understand that that's what that was? No, they understood it as food. They understood it as the Most High feeding them. Again, everything that was carnal though, they were supposed to be reading between the lines and saying, this represents something else. Men like Moses, David, Abraham, they understood these things. Joseph would have understood that. But just carnal men, they were just looking for something to eat. You can see it because when Yahushua came down, he said, I'm the bread from heaven, I am the manna. And all y'all come in here is for the bread. You see that? When he came down, they were like, what's coming? Where our fathers ate manna in the wilderness. Where do you got? Where's your bread at? They were looking for him to feed them. You understand? That's why he kept blowing them off. When a lot of them left when he said, I am the bread of life. Once he said that, a whole bunch of niggas left.
Just like
because they were looking for the physical bread. They wanted food. You see that? They want to see a magic trick. But Yahushua was trying to show them, listen, I'm what your fathers were supposed to have seen in the wilderness. When they was in the wilderness eating that bread, they were supposed to understand that was me. That was their salvation. Y'all see that? But yeah, like, does it say specifically who understood that and who didn't? It don't say that, but again, men like Moses, David, stuff like that, they would understand. Because even David, he understood the things that the Most High was doing. It wasn't to represent just something physical. Solomon, he understood that the things that were being done for him weren't just carnal things; they were spiritual. You see that? That's why he answered certain things like that. Oh, that's your baby? Oh, you saying it's your baby? Oh, they both saying it's their baby. There's one baby, but two people saying it's theirs. Cut it in half. Why? Because the real mother's going to jump up and be like, hell no, don't cut my baby in half. Right?
man.
I mean, why would anybody want that? And they going to reason and think like that. They're going to think protectively. The woman whose baby is not, they ain't going to think like that. Y'all see that? So he was already cut into their spirit by doing something carnal. He understood what spiritual aspects was going to come out of doing something carnal like that. Israel was supposed to understand, listen, this bread is supposed to be what Moses already told you. Man will not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the Most High. What is the word of the Most High? Huh?
Commandments.
No. St. John 1:1. What's the word of the Most High? Yahushua. Right? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, right? That's talking about Yahushua. So we're saying Yahushua, that's Jesus Christ in Hebrew. Yahushua means he who delivers. So when he sent Yahushua, they were supposed to understand, yeah, he is the bread of life. We were supposed to get it, that we live off the word of the Most High. The Most High said, go out and eat this stuff off the ground, but don't eat it on this day. That's what I'm supposed to do. Everything the word of the Most High says. See that? But we didn't get it. That's why Yahushua, the living word, he came down and tried to tell him, I was that back then. You was only living, you weren't living off that little that stuff is, you know what a coriander seed is? Issachar, cilantro. The seed from that, you ain't gonna live off eating that, right? even the leaves is too small. He said the manna looked like coriander seed. So he was gathering all these little tiny things like this, little pebble looking things like this, and he was getting full off of that. That's crazy, right? Coincidentally, Gad still has that. You call it today chia seeds. And what do we put a little teaspoonful of chia seeds in water?
That makes sense, because
And it blows up.
people use that to diet because it fills up your stomach.
Yeah. Chaya seeds, life seeds. Chaya in Hebrew, chia seeds.
Nice.
Right? So he was gathering all that, and he was feeding you every day.
Wow, man.
Gotta study. Gotta know what's going on in your body. But you got that? All right. Anybody else? All right. Well, with that, we're gonna just be dismissed. Finish the rest of the Sabbath ceremony. Hey, just for next time we have class, if any of y'all sick, take care of your sickness. All right. If you're contagious, don't come in here. Watch us on YouTube. But if you're contagious, stay home. Because all it's doing is if you get it, you bring it in here, somebody else get it, it mutates in them, then they give it to somebody else, mutating. All right, that's how sicknesses work. All right, we don't need that. You go home, let it die with you. All right? And don't die. Yeah. let it die at your house.
Oh, boy.
Yahweh,
Ba'ashem, Yahushai, Bakushai, Shemai, Aita, Yemyah, Aita, Shalach, Haraka'ala, Alahayim, La, Shemar'ah, Barak, Rapah, Magan, Samak, Chazak, Ha'aim, Shal, Yasharallah. Also,
send unto us
much wisdom, much knowledge,
much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive us all of our sins. Yahushai, come quickly, for in you is our hope, now and forever. Amen.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and to make strong the people of Israel. Also send to us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahushai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
We're facing the east because that's the direction of Jerusalem, the holy city, that David tried to establish, but his son Solomon ended up building up, and he prayed to the Most High when he established it in 2 Chronicles, that if your people that are called by your name will pray toward this place, and even in their captivity, hear from on high and answer them. All right, I'm paraphrasing, but that's in 2 Chronicles chapter 6. All right. So just so you don't think we're facing the Mecca or some big rock or something.
No.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah,
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, La'ara'ah.
That's blessing you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, Ha'ayah, Korah, Ha'aim.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah,
Shaman, Zayah, Lamashah, Yasharallah. That's blessed you, Yahweh, and even Hawashai that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
All right, if you want to get anointed, you can come up after class. We'll do the anointing after everybody's dismissed. This is Psalms chapter 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
to give thanks unto Yahweh.
To sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praise unto thy name.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy work.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do they fool understand it.
Neither do the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Are most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
For lo thine enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies, O Yahweh.
For thine enemies shall perish.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity
shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also.
Mine eye also.
Shall see my desire.
Shall see my desire.
And my enemies.
Of my enemies.
My ears.
My ears.
Shall hear my desire.
Shall hear my desire.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like palm trees.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Most High.
Those that be planted in the house of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of our power.
Shall flourish in the course of our power.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourish.
They shall be fat and flourish.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Show me how it's shot.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Psalms 133. Shayar,
Ma'awa,
Ladawad,
Hana,
Matawa,
Wama,
Ma'ayan,
Shabbat, Achim,
Gum,
Yachar, Kashaman, Hatawa, Al, Harash, Yorad, Al, Hazakwan, Aharan, Shayarat, Alpaya, Hadawathiwa, Katal, Karamwan, Shayarat, Al, Hararia, Tazayawan, Kaya, Sham, Tazawat, Yahweh, Hamaraka, Chayayam, I, Ha'awalam, Aman.
To Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, as the dew that descended upon mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
The water. Damya. Aman.
Alright, brothers, circle up. Sisters, please be seated. What we're going to do now is the scriptures tell you salute the brethren. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to say God in the name of Christ. We're all going to say God in the name of Christ bless you. Alright, and then we're going to turn and face y'all. Sisters are going to rise. They're going to say God in the name. We're going to say God in the name of Christ watch over you. And they're going to say it back to us. Alright? Call it. Go ahead.
Men of Israel, Almighty, Barak, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua Barakadam.
Kuma Shurala.
Kuma Shurala.
Kuma Shurala.
Kuma Shurala.
Kuma Shurala.
Kuma Shurala.
That means rise Israel, rise Israel, rise Israel. Call it.
Slew out the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Almighty, Barak, Yahweh ShemaAtan Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
What's up? Dismiss. All out.
Shalom. Shalom.
Forgive us.
thing. I was like,
Having fun, drinking, yeah, with your house.